Hello, beautiful people. How are all of you doing today? Sorry for the really long intro song today. I did my usual thing of like booting up the stream, starting a song, going downstairs to make my coffee and reading one chapter of manhwa while the first song plays. And then I realized when I clicked on next chapter that there were only 3 chapters left. So I figured, you know what? I'll just finish this shit before I start. I might as well. Uh, so yeah. But I'm done. I didn't see any of the leaks of the banner. Like I didn't see anything. We are going into today's stream very blind. Did we lose to a good manhwa though? No, it was fucking awful, man. I realized that it wasn't the last chapter because it was finished. It was the last chapter because it got fucking cancelled, and it's the most unsatisfying conclusion I've ever seen. There are story leaks in those leaks? Oh, damn. That's unfortunate. Will you get baited by those 4 stars? No, I'm smart. Yes, I need it. No, Klugi. And no, I'm smart 1. But with less than a... It's a minority government. Maybe yes, I need it, and no, Klugi will form a coalition and outvote. Holy. Chad, that's why we can't have a 2-party system. Thoughts? Thoughts? No thoughts. Okay. All right. Fine, chat. Oh. So, yeah. Uh those are fucking banners. Jesus Christ, man. What the fuck? Like, I mean, one, like, okay, I guess. They just run this shit back? Like, okay, I guess. And 2, what? Bro, they really want me to get this fucking weapon, don't they? Holy shit. My god, man. That is crazy. Do it? Probably not. If it was like a year and a half ago when I only had like 2 Fav swords, I'd actually consider it. But now I think I'm fine. The Favs aren't as appealing as they once were. Fruitful Hook would be nice, but like, I don't need it. See, the thing is, I accept women for who they are. I don't try to change them to fit my desires and thoughts, okay? Personally, all right? I don't think that Verissa is incomplete without her signature weapon. All right, that's all I'm saying. I think that's kind of a disrespectful thought, actually. And I don't appreciate that you're behaving that way. Can I get a weird in the chat for woman hater? Who was it that said that? Zeratos underscore Ward. Vivid Notions is best in slaw for plunge de Villet. Ah, shit. Now you might be onto something. Banner review today. We'll do the Abyss video. And if I have the energy for another video after that, we'll do the banner review as well. Sure. Sure. Why not? Why not? Let's do that. How strong is Barissa in non-chilled content? She's pretty good. Alright, chat. We are capped on resin because I started stream Omega late today. So let's go spend our resin. Yes, yes. Dude, it's actually crazy. Like, this Abyss is so much fucking harder that, like, can I even say that, like, Abyss doesn't matter as long as you can clear Stygian anymore? Because, like, I don't even know if that's true. I have a limited amount of premos. Would you suggest Versa or Columbina? It depends on what the overall... What your account looks like overall, but I think long-term Columbina is going to be better. I didn't check my builds today. Let's hope nothing's too cooked. That looks fine. Yeah, 100k on the N5 means it's fine. Alright, chat. No. I feel like the lunar mechanic will die after 6.x. It's probably not going to get chilled on Stygian anymore. Maybe it'll be chilled like every once in a while, but it definitely won't be every patch. In like 7.x. Like it is now. But... I mean... If the teams are good, then the teams are good, right? So it doesn't matter if they're getting chilled or not.
Show no mercy.
Okayge business. I swear, man. Like, useful, like... Attack, defense, and HP main stats with double crit are never goblets and sands. They're always circlets. Fucking pissing me off, man.
Strike off to the freeze. Get to work.
Farina versus Columbina value. I mean, I'd say that right now, Columbina looks a lot more valuable, but I don't know how much that's gonna change. The main issue with Farina is that she's not enough Hydro in most situations to actually be the only source of elemental application for a team, right? Like, most characters that want Hydro for reactions need more than just Farina. And the more that you're bringing is generally enough by themselves if you don't have Farina. So Farina's application does pretty much literally nothing. Outside of, like, the lunar teams, but in the lunar teams, the rest of her kit does nothing, right? She's only there for her application. right? Anyways, like in teams where she makes sense to use, her application is basically just not meaningful at all. And her damage and buffs are not high enough to justify a character whose application doesn't matter that much. Thank you, Virus. I appreciate that. I'll take a look at that in a little bit. Maybe I log this. Right? Like, that doesn't look too bad. It's a 4-liner with crit rate, ER, HP. I don't remember what my Serenade looks like on this account, so I'll log it, sure. But yeah, but like, if we ever get a character who wants Hydro application in a way where Farina's application is necessary and enough, in a team that cares about her damage and her buffs, then she can be really good. It's just that there isn't such a team right now. Skirk. See, now that's the hard truth you might not be willing to learn, okay? Or you might not be ready to hear, okay? Skirk doesn't need freeze. She just can't use characters that aren't Cryo and Hydro. If there were enough Cryo characters that were really good, you wouldn't use Farina. You use Farina because she's just the third best character that's Cryo or Hydro for freeze teams. Or for Cryo carries. Right? It's not because she's Hydro. If she was Cryo, you'd use her all the same. I guess if she was Cryo, you wouldn't be able to use Citlali because Cinder City wouldn't proc. But like, you need freeze for Void Rifts? You kinda do, but you also kinda don't. Like, Quick Swap Skirk with the whole D isn't that much worse. You Hydro over the talent level passive? Yeah, but that's just one talent level. Like, it's nice, but it's not that meaningful. I mean, the biggest problem with Farina app is that the like hit rate of the different animals isn't really like coordinated. Right? Like, the crab and the usher, the crab and the octopus have no ICD. They apply Hydro whenever they hit. It's just they hit really slow. And the seahorse has ICD. It applies every other hit. But like, in the time between seahorse hits, sometimes you just don't get a Hydro up from one of the other animals because they just attacked. And so, yeah. And then sometimes you get 3 apps at like in basically the same frame because they're all attacking at the same time, basically. What am I doing? This is not the boss I should be using to farm. What am I doing? What is bro doing? Do you record the updated J account video? I didn't. Bro, I have so many videos I need to record. Today's gonna be a big recording day. Okay? We're not even gonna stall too much. Like, we're actually gonna get right into the recording. We're gonna record Abyss video, we're gonna record banner review, and we're gonna record J account showcase. I missed my crit. GG. And now he's gonna dodge. Okay, he didn't dodge. He dodged the first one, but not the second one. Fall. Okay, bro. Open Slay the Spire. True. Okay, I played what was probably the best run of my life in Slay the Spire yesterday. I got carried by what is one of the worst cards in the game. Okay? I got carried by Endless Agony. Okay, and if you've ever played Slay the Spire, you know this card is dog shit. But it actually carried my ass. So I had Niao's Lament, right? So I like took a path without too many fights going up to an elite. And I got fucked by my question marks and I got combats. So okay, I guess let me explain for people who need to who don't really get it. Or who don't play Slay the Spire. At the start of a run, you get a bonus that is randomized and you can choose one of 4. When you lose a run on the first act, your whale bonus is guaranteed to be Niao's Lament, which changes the enemy's HP to 1 at the start of the fight for your first 3 fights. So I'm not gonna play a run to demonstrate it, Lud. You don't try to bait me. And so what you want to try to do is you want to try to path towards an elite combat before you've done 3 fights so that you get a 1 HP elite, because elites are harder fights that give you better rewards, right? Straightforward. But some of the encounters that you can have are unknown. And they have a chance to be a fight and a chance to not be a fight. So generally, when you try to path towards a 1 HP elite, sometimes you'll just get a bunch of fights on the way there. And you won't get your 1 HP elite. So that's what happened to me. And my deck had no damage. And I was like, okay, well, if I'm against sentries, I'm dead. If I'm against Gremlin Knob, I'm dead. But there is an Endless Agony in my options. And I do have 2 prepared pluses in my deck already. No, I think it was 1 prepared plus and 1 prepared in my deck already. What if I just take the Endless Agony and hope I draw it early into Lagavulin and try to cycle my deck through? And that's what I did, and I managed to fucking win that fight somehow because of that. And I made it through the first boss with 1 HP. I got a grand finale, and it turned into a grand finale Endless Agony deck, and it was fucking amazing, man. Holy shit. It was probably It was the first time, I think, where that I've played Slay the Spire that I was like, you know what? I think there's a lot of good players that would have lost this seed.
Observe, be silent. Do you fear the dark?
What the? Okay. I kind of fucking... I got a smurfed on this one, actually. You're looking forward to Slay the Spire 2? Yeah, 100%. That could be good, I guess. Classic. Why couldn't this be on the other account? Classic. Fuck me. Fucking Callis, this tabarnak.
Defensive mode engaged.
Yeah, the reason why I didn't get that much into Hades 2 is because Hades isn't a game that has nearly as much replayability to me as Slay the Spire. Because you have to be so much more like locked in when you play Hades because it's like real-time combat. Whereas in Slay the Spire, I can do that while, like, texting people on the side, right? Dude, this is what I was saying, right? Like, or like while doing work on the side.
Close your eyes. Be silent. Night falls. Close your eyes.
Oh, fuck
to
me.
Dust. Night fall.
Nope. Anyways, I told you guys about the bad manhwa I was reading this morning, but I didn't tell you guys about the good manhwa I was reading last night.
Night falls. Night falls.
I read a manhwa yesterday that almost made K-pop sound appealing. How does that make you feel? It wasn't called Manhwa Demon Hunter. You know, I realized, I think 2 days ago, or was it yesterday maybe? The like K-pop Demon Hunter as on my Shinramium has the fucking French name for it, and it's such a funny name. Wait, what was it again? Wait, let me have one right here, I think. Yeah. Les guerrières de la K-pop. It's fucking hilarious, man. That is crazy, man. Like what the fuck? He's French? I should have put a trigger warning. You're right. My bad. My bad. My bad, bro. Holy. Will you forgive me? Will you find it in your heart to forgive me? No?
Thank
Okay,
you for
sorry.
completing today's commissions. Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Relatively new here. What's your inspiration look like? It's not that bad, man. Like, on this account, I didn't do a lot of Mondstadt or Leah. But I did do all of Nodcry. I did do a decent amount of Natlan. Like, the thing you have to understand is, because I play on multiple accounts, I have done more exploration than someone who has one account and has 100%ed literally everything.
He who wishes to peer into the abyss needs simply to wander through not.
You let. Whatever, man. Is there a single piece of exploration that you've done that I didn't do on another account? Actually, I don't think so, right? Aranaras. Aranaras. I didn't do all the Aranaras. I think that's the only thing. Dragon Spine. I mean, I did like 95% of Dragon Spine, and then I did another 64% of Dragon Spine on this account, and then another like 80% of Dragon Spine on the Taiwan account. So like, not really.
Cry on a misty night.
I'm not hearing 100%. I get it. You're bad at math. Okay, but 95 plus 64 plus 80 is actually bigger than 100. Can you even get rank 8 of the tree with 64% Dragon Spine? I don't know if I got rank 8 of the tree on this account. I don't think so. I think I got all the wishes, and then I just stopped giving a fuck.
Snow falls. That is the call of Snezhnaya. The land.
Yeah. Yeah. I just stopped after I got the wishes and started exploring other stuff.
I hail.
Hmm. Add you. True. Wait, didn't you disappear? I thought you disappeared. How? Why did it come back? What? No. Thank you for the fucking 5,000 bits. Can I get a minus 5,000 in the chat? No, chat, not minus 5k. Or, like, you have to type in letters minus 5,000. That's what you have to do. Thank you. Thank you very much. No, someone didn't type the minus in letters. We gotta start over. Chat. Very disappointed. Yeah, I know. Me too. There will come soft rains. True. I'll be right back, chat. Alright, chat, I'm back. Hello. Hello. Does Colomina's build change if she's C2? I'm not sure, actually. I don't think it changes in a major way. Let me take a look. She gets more HP, so I guess it makes HP a little bit less valuable, but she also now gives a buff based on her HP, which makes HP a little more valuable. So, build probably just doesn't change, yeah. Oops. I was showing the wrong screen. My bad. I tried to change to the... Yeah, my bad. How much does Columbina carry need Durin? Durin's nice, but he's not as important as, like, the Nod Cry. Right? Llama or Inefa, I think, are a lot more important than Durin.
Add Astra. Thank you for completing to.
Is Llama more important than Inefa? kind of depends, right? If you want Columbina to be doing the numbers, then Llama's better. Otherwise, it doesn't really matter. They're both pretty good. Alright. Alright, alright. Is it just time already? I'm kind of down, actually. How much EM do I need for Columbina? There's no EM, like, target or threshold that you need to reach. EM is just one of your useful stats. Look at the leaks first. Virus, you said you sent me a DM, but I don't see it. Maybe it's hidden somewhere in my message requests. I don't see it. Oh, I found it. Yeah, it was hidden very deep in my message requests. Discord does this weird thing where, like, it doesn't show message requests in terms of latest message received. It shows message requests in order of latest first message received. So if I donowalled your message request, like, ever, the next time you send me a message, I will literally never see it. And it's completely Jover. That's so weird. It is weird, yeah. Okay, let me... Okay. So, let me... Open link. Open link. Okay. Varka is mainly a quick swap burst DPS. He's not an upgrade to Wanderer Chaska. He's more like an Animos Kirk. I think we saw that one before. Next batch of buffs will be Zhongli, Xiao, Hu Tao, and Ganyu. Is that true? Like, when I saw that, I thought that was, like, completely made up. Is that, like, actually somewhat reliable? No, very sus. They have 0 track record? Okay, I see. Syndrome, the second most meta character in Nogcry, will be released in 6.7, will be an Electro character. Her gameplay mainly focuses on Superconduct. What? Okay. You know, the leak was so fucking unbelievable that most of chat isn't even like making a joke about 6.7. That's how crazy of a leak that was. That's how crazy of a fucking leak that was. Like, holy. Thanks for reminding us. Yeah, I got you. All right, chat. I think it's time. So, everyone say hi to YouTube. And put a marker down. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome. Hi. To the return of Spiral Abyss as endgame content. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, this new Abyss is certainly a bit more challenging than Abyss has been ever, actually. And it's a yeah, it's something. We have an insanely difficult comparatively Chamber 1 that honestly I think there's a bunch of accounts that are able to do Fearless that will actually struggle clearing Chamber 1. I think most of them with proper positioning with the right teams will still be able to clear Chamber 1, but it will not be the trivial adventure that Spiral Abyss has been for accounts that can clear Fearless since Siege and Onslaught came out. Chamber 1 has 41 enemies. That's a lot of enemies. That's a pretty big number, actually. We first have dogs. All right? And there's quite a few dogs. Honestly, one might even wonder how this even happened. Like, who exactly let the dogs out for there to be 25 dogs in Abyss? I'm not quite sure, actually. Anyways, there's 25 dogs, and there's... Don't give me ... There's 25 dogs. P is Bob. Okay, let me get a little bit further from my mic. There's 25 dogs, and they spawn in groups of 5, but it's not exactly in waves. You get 5 dogs at a time, and anytime you kill a dog, a new dog appears until you've killed all 25. They spawn relatively close to one another. But it's very easy to ungroup them with stagger. If you stagger them backwards, you'll end up ungrouping them. So you gotta be a little bit careful about that. And once you're done with the 25 dogs, which are relatively squishy, honestly, if you have good AoE, right? Each dog is about a little bit less than 300k. So you only have to do a bit less than 300k 5 times in AoE. It's not too bad. Theoretically. Anyways, after the dogs, we have citizen mages. This is where the real problem tends to come in. Citizen mages are twice as tanky, but also, they're a lot lighter than the dogs, so they get knocked around very easily, and it's really easy to ungroup them. And because they're range characters, they don't really regroup themselves once you ungroup them. They're also a lot tankier than the dogs. They're about twice as tanky. And they can end up getting elemental shields if you leave them alone for too long once you ungroup them and you're only attacking one of the clusters at a time. The citizen mages spawn in groups of 3 instead of 5, but it's the same idea where anytime you kill one, the next one will spawn. You don't have to kill all 3 for the next wave to spawn. And there's 15 of them again. And finally, after that, you have another... you have a last wave with a 1.2 million HP enemy. It's not too bad, but if your team is heavily focused on AoE for the first 2 portions, there are some teams that have worse damage in single target than in AoE. So first team you'd think of here would be like a Nilo team, for example. Although good Nilo teams with Llama won't struggle here. Bad Nilo teams without Llama might struggle a little bit more against this enemy, because it's a lot tankier. Honestly, though, the biggest problem with this chamber is that it just has so much fucking HP. To the point where if you're focusing entirely on grouping, you're actually going to be lacking damage a little. Right? Like, the first thing you would think when seeing an Abyss like this is a Venti Abyss. And you're not entirely wrong. Alright, there was a Venti rerun, and they want to make Venti look good. But the problem is, right, with the buffs, when you play Venti as a carry, or just when you play Venti as a support, with carries that work well with him, which honestly often tend to be the carries that are a little bit weaker, you'll notice, yeah, you're keeping the enemies grouped pretty well, but your teams are a lot weaker than the, like, strong meta teams right now. Because as it turns out, right, even with perfect grouping, you have to do 272k HP 5 times, right? So that's like, what, 1 point... 1.35 million HP? Sorry, my brain struggled there. 1.35 million HP. Then another 2.5 million HP. And then another 1.2 million HP. So it's like basically 5 million HP. Assuming you're always hitting perfect AoE. It's still 5 million damage of single target damage you need to be doing. That's a boss. That's more than most bosses, actually. So even with perfect AoE, you still need to be bringing a somewhat good team. But the problem is that after this chamber, you've got the Weasels. And if you don't have an actual plunge-focused character, the Weasels can be pretty rough. There are a few characters that just straight up have enough DPS that they can ignore the Weasel's mechanic. Namely, Skirk tends to do fairly decently into it. Nefer does alright into it. Even if you're bringing them in teams that don't necessarily have plungers. But the Weasel's mechanic is that it shields up, and once it's shielded up, you want to do plunge attacks to break the shield. If you don't have plunge attacks, you can still just deal damage to the shield, but it's really tanky. So you need a lot of damage in order to be able to do that. Characters that involve using plunge attacks, like Veressa, will be able to do this chamber in like 20 seconds. Characters that are really strong and can brute force might be able to do this chamber in like 50 seconds. You're still pretty much always going to need 2 full rotations. And then outside of that, you're looking at like 1 minute 30 plus. But the problem is, 1 minute 30 is kind of what you're left with if you play a Venti team on the first side. It's straightforward, and it's alright, but unironically, I would say that Venti is not the best character for Chamber 1. Because while he does make the clear very straightforward and pretty brain dead, there are characters where if you're playing, like, very intentionally, and you know what you're doing with your positioning, that will clear faster and give you just more breathing room for the Weasel. We'll get into what those characters are later, but before we do that, let's look at the rest of the Abyss. So as a whole, right, you have buff whenever characters trigger Swirl. You get some true damage. It's fine, whatever. This isn't that big of a buff, but because it's so breakpoint related here, right? If the dog survives at like 30k HP, the fact that you can kind of just kill it by doing a normal attack on Sucrose or on Venti during his burst or whatever is kind of nice. But it's not that meaningful. And then the Leyline Disorder. First half, all field characters gain 75% pyro damage bonus. This is kind of bait. Like, it's good, but it's like, it doesn't even do that much because carry Durin teams, which are pretty much the only teams that care a lot about this, because this is a buff that, as far as I understand, is snapshotable, which means that characters who don't snapshot will get it while they're off field because it affects their stats dynamically. Characters who do snapshot do not get this buff because they don't have it when they snapshot because they're on field when they use their abilities. So Channeling doesn't get this. So it's pretty much just for Durin and, like, I guess Moika's skill, but, like, who cares about that? That doesn't do any damage. But carry Durin, like the carry mode, the dark mode for Durin, is single target. So it works really poorly in this chamber. And the carry Durin teams that don't use dark mode are generally on-field Durin, so they don't use this either. And or they use Overload, so you don't want to play them in content that can get ungrouped easily. Honestly, this buff is, like, insane bait. Durin isn't bad in the first half, but he is not who... Like, you shouldn't build your teams around trying to put Durin in. You should just do your best team for this content, and if Durin is in there, then Durin is in there. Can you clear Abyss in my account? Maybe, that could be fun. I had a lot of videos to record today, though. Anyways, second half Leyline is character plunge attack damage increased by 75%. Thank you for the prime. Holy. Holy. Anyways, character plunge damage is increased by 75%. Now, the Weasels have 50% power resistance. There are not that many plunge carries in the game. Right? There's Veressa, Xiao, Gaming, and that's kind of it. There are characters you can turn into plunge carries, like Hu Tao, Navia, whatever. But the ones that are actually dedicated to plunge are those. And Gaming, well, is Pyro, so he's not going to feel as good against these enemies with Pyro resistance. And Xiao is, well, bad, so he's not going to feel that great either. Which leaves you with pretty much just Veressa. This is pretty much for Veressa. It's kind of like how when there's a normal attack buff, it's for Arlecchino, but, like, when there's a Pyro normal attack buff, like, it's for Arlecchino, but, like, I guess Yoimiya gets it too, right? This is the same for Veressa and Xiao, basically. But don't force Xiao over one of your good carries just because of this buff. He'll probably be weaker than one of your good carries if your good carry works for this. Anyways, Chamber 2 is generally very, very straightforward. it doesn't really affect your team building in any way. The one thing it can change is, well, these enemies are hydro immune, so fuck Molani. Although, honestly, if you're playing a Molani Durin team with Llama, like a Burn Vape Molani team, you can have Burgeon Durin on Chamber 2, and because Chamber 2 is honestly just a lot easier than the other two chambers, you should be fine. But it's still not ideal. And then but yeah. But I want you guys to notice something, right? I'm saying Chamber 2 is the easiest chamber here, and honestly, by a long shot. And this is a chamber that has 9 million HP. If you look at the Abyss HP history, right? Or actually, if we just look at, like, an Abyss a year ago or some shit. Alright, let's look at 4.8 Abyss. $5 million, $5 million, $5 million. We've reached a point where a 9 million HP DPS check is just the easy chamber. At least it's somewhat AoE content. That's the thing, though. This 9 million HP is not the HP of every enemy. This is 8.5 plus 9.2, a little bit over 2 mil, plus 8, a little bit over 3. It's like 2.5-ish, right? 2.8, 8, 9, like 2.6. Right, 3.5 million-ish. Plus 5.3. 8 million is not the total HP of every enemy. It's the HP of the highest HP enemy of each wave added together. So this is assuming you will have perfect AoE. This is assuming your damage is hitting every target at the same time. The total amount of HP is higher. Anyways, last chamber, super heavy Land Rover, mechanized fortress on the first side. The Plunge Local Legend on the second side. Plunge Local Legend, very straightforward, right? It's pretty much impossible to come up with a team that doesn't have a way to break the shield, right? Because any, you need to do blunt attacks to break the shield, and every character's plunge attack that is a claymore, a sword, or a polearm is blunt. So unless your team is only catalysts and bow users, pretty much anything can brute force this. I guess technically there are some Nefer teams that are all catalysts and bow users, but like, just put I know in the bag and you're fine. And honestly, I mean, we'll get into specific tips for this enemy later, but just in terms of team building as a whole, this doesn't really change much. And in terms of HP, it's just not that tanky compared to the rest. And unlike the Weasels, the Plunge Local Legend has a gravity field that lets you jump. So you don't need to come up with creative ways of doing plunge attacks. The problem in Chamber 3 is this enemy. This guy is rough. So, this enemy has 4 different phases. In the first phase, he's basically invulnerable. Don't even bother trying to do damage. 150 resistance to everything. You are cooked. In order to get it to the next phase, you need to hit it with pyro attacks. If you're hitting with a higher pyro application, it's also a little bit faster, but it's not necessary, as long as it's pyro attacks. You need 120 pyro attacks. That's a big number. Honestly, I'd say that this is honestly more of a Venti shill than Chamber 1 is. Because Venti's burst is with the witch buffs, right? 20 hits of pyro plus 25 hits of animo that can swirl on like 9 of the hits, I think. And then his normal attacks can also swirl. So he does like, as if you have Venti plus enough field pyro, you get through this fairly quickly. He's not the only way you can do it though. Anyways. You don't need to do 120 hits though. Because once you've done 60 hits, once the bar is half full, it goes to its second phase. In its second phase, its resistances are still high at 50, but they're not unreasonably high, right? The resistance formula is kind of weird at really high resistances, but you can basically think of it this way. If an enemy has above 75% resistance, it's basically invulnerable. Don't bother hitting it. Once you get it to resistances, base resistances in the 50 range, then with Shred, you can bring that to 0 or even below. But even if you don't bring it to 0, right, bring it to 30, bring it to 20, that's still reasonable. Shred doesn't do much above 70 if you're not bringing the enemy down below 75, because the way that the formula works is a little finicky. But between 0 and 75, resistance works just like you would expect it to, right? 1% resistance means that the enemy takes 1% less damage. So, if the enemy has 75% resistance, they take 75% less damage, so your damage is divided by 4. And if you shred that resistance by 50, bring it to 25 instead of 75, instead of the damage being divided by 4, it's reduced by 25%. So instead of your 4 damage being 1, it's 3. So that shred effectively tripled your damage. Same idea here, right? Between 50 and 0, your shred basically doubles your damage. Between 150 and 100, it does basically nothing. All of this to say, if you have some shred on your team, you can actually deal impactful damage during the second phase. The second phase isn't really meaningfully different from the first phase in terms of what the boss is doing, though. I think it has different attacks, but honestly, I don't even know what attacks this boss does, because it's like always aiming behind you or something. They fucked up his targeting. He just doesn't really hit you. So it doesn't really matter. Because like his gun is really big, but like the like point of the gun is behind you, so it's not going to be hitting you. His arms are too big, exactly. Anyways, yeah, during this phase you can deal damage to it, and once you fill those 120 instances of pyro damage, it enters its third phase. Now the third phase is a little bit different, because during the third phase he gets a cryo shield. The cryo shield is 28 units of cryo, which requires 14 pyro applications or 7 2U pyro applications, or a mix of those, right? in order to break. And you only have 18 seconds to do it. And if you take longer than 18 seconds, it just resets. And then you're kind of cooked. But if you break the shield in those 18 seconds, it'll take 30% of its current HP as damage. And then it goes in a weakened phase where it just lays there like a tired idiot with resistances at minus 20%. After that phase, which lasts about enough time for one rotation, it resets again. So generally the strategy you want to go with here is you either try to go for shield breaking or for as much pyro as possible and get through the pyro shield really, or get through the first two phases really quickly, get through the cryo shield quickly, and then do a rotation on the down, and then just do that again. Or, there are some teams that can kill it in one down, so it becomes favorable to sacrifice a little bit of speed on your first shield breaking to what was I saying? Sorry, I got fucking distracted. Right, sacrifice a little bit of your speed on your shield breaking in order to reach the damage threshold to kill it in one down. Now, its amount of HP is relatively high to try to one down, right? It's 4.5 million HP, but if you've done some damage to it during the second phase when his resistances are 50, he'll maybe be at like 3.5 million by the time you get to the cryo shield. And then once you break the cryo shield, he takes 30% of that, so he takes like another million. And then you only have to do like 2.5 million HP worth of damage, which there are quite a few teams that are able to do. Maybe not at KQM standard, but like at the sort of investment that people that are doing Fearless will have. Now, a few things to note. 28U Cryo means 14 applications of Pyro, and Durin's Pyro application isn't actually that good. Durin by himself is doesn't have a good time against the shield if you don't have another way to weaken the shield. There are quite a few other ways to weaken the shield, because any element that can react with cryo, other than hydro, will weaken the shield if you hit it, right? Even if you wouldn't think of it as a good way to do the cryo shield break, Durin gets really close by himself, so you really don't need that much more. But like, an Animo unit that can swirl, a Geo unit that can crystallize, an Electro unit that can superconduct, will generally be enough to bring Durin over the edge, and you won't necessarily need to bring a second Pyro. If you're bringing an Animo unit, you might think that you need to Pyro absorb, like Venti's Burst or something, to get the shield, but generally you don't. Generally, the Animo application by itself is enough. There are also teams that would be able to break this shield without Pyro. But getting to the shield without Pyro is not happening. Technically, it's possible, because the enemy hits you with Pyro. So if you bring a character that can absorb self-aura into their abilities, like Kazuha or Sucrose Burst or Lanion or whatever, you can apply Pyro on them. And then if you have Dendro with that Pyro, you can trigger Burning. And then once you trigger Burning, you're basically set. The Pyro will stay there as long as you don't trigger other reactions. Which means that you can technically bring like an Aggravate team with Animo plus Dendro. And Fischl's Electro application is so fast that she makes a Cryo Shield pretty trivial if you do manage to get there. But like, I don't think it's a good idea. It's more like a meme thing. Like, you can do it, but it's more like of a challenge thing. Like, ooh, can I clear this abyss without pyro? Than an like actual recommendation. Anyways. Honestly, though, the hardest chamber in this is by far is chamber 1. It's not even close. Because again, right? These two chambers have the same amount of single target, like, not single target, but like perfect AoE assumption DPS requirement. Assuming that your attacks are always hitting every single enemy, a team with perfect AoE will clear chamber 1 as fast as chamber 2. But most teams aren't perfect AoE, and even the teams that are capable of it are generally going to struggle a little bit. And then on top of that, if you deal 400k damage to a 300k HP enemy, that extra 100k damage just disappears. It's lost. So the more waves you have, the more DPS you lose due to overkilling enemies. And then on top of that, the weasels add in artificial time because of the plunge attack pseudo requirement. And yeah, by the way, right, when I was talking about brute forcing the shield without plunge, effectively it means you have to kill them one more time, right? Because the shield that they get is equal to 100% of their HP. So in order to break the shield without the plunge, you basically need to kill them one extra time. Right? Break the shield once, which is their full HP, and then kill them from full HP. Well, from 85% HP, because, yeah. If you're doing that, obviously, that brings this chamber, the second half, instead of being, you know, a little bit under 4 million, will be like 7, almost 8 million. Which is a lot. It's a lot more HP. So what the heck can you do? Well, obviously, you can always brute force it with just very strong characters. I'm sure you don't need me to tell you which characters are very strong generally, right? I mean, pretty much all the new stuff is, like, good enough to brute force. But what if you don't have the new stuff? What if you're saving for Columbina or whatever? What if you're saving for Varka or whatever? You have a few ways of breaking the shield faster. And sometimes it can be worth warping your team for it. Characters like Ororon or Citlali can do a hold jump to get a plunge attack. Mawika can do the double jump to start flying on the bike to get a plunge attack. Zhongli and Albedo can provide you with the height through their constructs, GOMC as well, to get your jumps. Obviously, no surprise, Shanyan. Venti can holdy give you the thing. I know with her holdy can technically do it, but you can't do it multiple times. Technically, you can bring Sack. Kazuha can do it. Kating can do it. Generally, though, it's not worth bringing a bad carry in order to get the plunge, but a worse support can be worth it. Alright, like using Aino in your team instead of another Hydro can be worth it, for example. But then again, Aino's pretty slow at doing the plunge thing, so it's not even that impactful. There are also a few characters that can abuse the weird-ass fucking Weasel hitbox. So, while the Weasel is shielded, it has a really weirdly shaped hitbox that you can kind of jump into, and because it's like a dome, if you jump into it with some characters, you can actually get enough extra height to get a plunge attack. Honestly, getting that reliably has been a bit difficult for me. Generally, the characters that have higher jumps than usual, but still not enough to plunge, so like Shilonen during her skill, for example, can do it a little bit more easily from what I've heard. But I'm not able to replicate it consistently. Other than that, you can do the good old Dragon Strike. Something I realized recently is that Razor is actually really fucking easy to Dragon Strike with compared to other Claymore characters. Because the way that Dragon Strike works is it uses hit lag. Hit lag is what happens when you use an attack against an enemy, and when it collides, your character's model freezes for a few frames to make it feel like there's resistance, right? Your weapon collided with an enemy, so the character stops. They're not just hitting through butter, they're hitting something. But there are a few things that get paused and a few things that don't get paused during hit lag. And one of the weird things that gets paused during hit lag, from what I understand, is vertical momentum. Which means if you can time a jump to happen during hit lag, you can jump higher. The reason why Dragon Strike is easier with Claymore characters is because Claymore characters generally have longer hit lag. In order to make their weapons feel heavier. Right, that makes sense. Anyways, what was I saying? Chat, stop distracting me, guards. What was I saying? Right. I was talking about Dragon Strike. I was describing how, yeah. So, if you use dash jump during hit lag, because a dash jump goes a little bit higher than a normal jump, that paired with your paused vertical momentum during hit lag gets you just that tiny little bit of extra height that puts your character high enough in the air to allow them to do a plunge attack. The longer the longer the hit lag is, the easier it will be to Dragon Strike, and the more movement speed you have, the easier it will be to Dragon Strike. So, taller characters tend to be better at Dragon Striking because they're faster. They just run faster. Animal Resonance or Diona's Shield can make Dragon Strike more easy to replicate. And you generally want to try Dragon Striking on your attacks that have the longest hit lag. But one thing that I realized recently is that there's a weird time when you use Razor's skill where you're kind of locked out of using animations. So let me use the overlay for this. Alright, if I use Razor's skill, and then I spam dash, after using the skill, even if I start spamming the dash before the skill hits, it doesn't actually allow me to dash until the skill actually hits. And because of that, because it doesn't allow you to cancel out of your skill animation, it removes the possibility of doing your Dragon Strike too early. which means you can kind of just spam dash and jump during the E animation. And you just get your Dragon Strike pretty easily. Fucked it up there. I'm trying to do it backwards now, which is a little bit... There we go. A little bit fucked for my muscle memory. Just so that I can show that... Hey, we're not doing it from the enemy hitbox here. Right? It's just the normal Dragon Strike. And... I'm not bad at Genshin, because I play it a lot, but I'm not particularly mechanically good at games. So if I can do it relatively consistently, you'll be able to do it too with a little bit of practice. And because of that, it effectively means that, well, actually Razor's pretty good this Abyss. On the second side, he's just fairly decent. Razor as a whole is fairly good right now. And the fact that he can Dragon Strike makes him pretty decent against the Weasel, too. If you're not Dragon Striking, though, things will still be a little difficult. Oh, yeah, and Dragon Strike is not ping dependent. It is frame rate dependent. I think it tends to be easier at 30 FPS than at 60. Because you need to do it on the right frames. So when there's less frames, it's easier to time. But it's not a really major difference because it's easy enough on 60. Anyways, I don't want to make this whole video about Razor, but I did want to mention this because fucking everyone has Razor. Maybe you don't have him at C6, so maybe it's not worth playing him as a carry, but... it is nice to know that this is something you can do. Other than that, let's start talking about what other, like, specific characters are relatively good. So, for carries, first side, Skirk, not gonna happen. You need the Pyro for this. 150 res is just too much, even with all the shred you get from Escafie, and even if you're using Shenhe for the extra shred. That's still only 70% shred. It's not nearly enough. It brings you to 80%, which is still above that 75 that kind of makes resistance infinite. So, if you're starting with Chamber 1 and you already have 3 stars on Chamber 3, you can use Skirk because she's fairly decent here. But if you're trying to do a continuous run, Skirk will not be your best bet. On the first side. Chaska has good synergy with Durin in his support mode, well, his white mode. And because the white mode is AoE, you get to benefit from the 75 pyro damage bonus. So it's not bad. But Chaska herself has really bad AoE, so it's not great either. Characters like Xiao can get through. It's alright. It's fine, whatever. But you're still generally better off just using better, like, stronger meta characters as a whole. Verissa tends to be fine in Chamber 1. If you're reaching the breakpoints to kill the enemies in 2 plunges. If it takes more than 2 plunges to kill enemies, you'll start ungrouping them a bit too much. But you should be playing Verissa on second side anyways. Mawika works pretty great on the first side. The biggest issue with Mawika teams is that they don't tend to have the fastest pyro hits. So Chamber 3 might be a little bit slower. But good Mawika teams generally have pretty easily enough damage to kill the Mechanized Fortress in 1 down. So it won't necessarily be noticeably slower than your other options. Right? In a perfect world, you want a team that breaks a shield fast and kills in 1 down. Out of the stuff I've tested, I've only actually managed to do that with Razor. Klee would be able to do it too, but I don't have her, so I haven't done that. Because other characters, if I adjust their teams to break the shield faster, don't have enough DPS to one rotate anymore. But Razor's best team is also his best team at dealing with this pyro mechanic, which means that it just ends up being my best bet, which is really funny. But anyways, because at the end of the day, if you can't kill it before you get the down, it doesn't matter how fast you kill it during the down. It matters how fast you get it to the down. And the fact that Razor has like a lot of hits through his infusion plus overloads is actually pretty impactful. Obviously, it's not as much as Klee, so I do think Klee would be faster, but that's okay. One thing to notice, though, is that you are not getting through Chamber 1 with Razor. Do not try to play an overload team with characters that can't kill the enemies before they ungroup themselves in Chamber 1. It will be painful. When I did my clear trying to test Razor here, I barely got 2 stars on Chamber 1. It was an experience for sure. If you're finding yourself struggling with an overload team against this boss specifically, you can consider giving Shalars more ER. Her burst is really good at doing a lot of pyro hits. So if you aren't getting your burst every rotation, it might be worth sacrificing a little bit of her HP for the attack buff, just so that you get more energy and you can burst more often. And if you have her C4, it helps too. But honestly, the C4 isn't that big of a deal. I think people tend to overestimate the application from C4. At least the hits from C4. Because her first skill hits 3 times because of the C2, but the second one only hits once. Actually, the first skill hits 4 times because it also has the Uzia. Or is it Pneuma? I don't remember which one it is, actually. It also has the Arca alignment attack. Right? So the first skill, it hits the Overcharge Ball, then the Surging Blade, and then the C2 hit if you have it. Which is another 2 hits, so it's 4. And then the extra hits from this just hit once each. So it's nice for application because, as far as I remember, it doesn't have ICD. But for stuff where the amount of hits matters, it doesn't really do anything. You don't care too much about it. You care a lot more about getting the burst than you care about using the C4. Anyways, Nefer is surprisingly decent in Chamber 1 as long as you're adjusting your team properly. The best Nefer teams do not have a way to deal with this, but Nefer as a 3-unit team with Nefer, Llama, Ino isn't bad, or Nefer, Llama, any Hydro, honestly. And it should generally be enough DPS because the positioning and size of her AoE is generally enough to deal with these enemies without too much of a problem. That you can kind of just play a 3-unit team and bring a character for shield break only. If you're doing that, I would generally recommend using Bennett. Because he's a healer for your team if you need healing on the other chambers. But he's also really good at breaking the shield because you don't need to have a lot of pyro hits because you already have Dendro, right? You have Dendro, so as long as you have any pyro, you get burning, which is great for the first 2 phases. But burning can't proc on a cryo shield, so then what you actually care about isn't the speed of your pyro hits, it's just getting as many units of pyro as possible. And because Bennett's burst and skill are 2U pyro instead of 1U, you only need to use 7 of them. If you have C6 and you weave in normal attacks, you might get through it with like 5 instead. Which is pretty quick, right? You have other options, but generally Bennett is going to be your best bet because he's also a healer, so he's not completely worthless for the rest. and you actively want to avoid pyro application during your uptime, because that ruins your lunar blooms. So you don't want an off-field pyro like Durin, for example. For Chamber 2, obviously, Verissa is really fucking good. I'd say that the next best character is probably not Chao. The next best character is probably Skirk. Because you can actually freeze the Weasel before it shields up. Now, you won't freeze the first Weasel before it shields up because you need to deploy your abilities, and it probably shields up by the time you've got your stuff deployed. But the second Weasel can be frozen before it shields up, and if you have enough damage, you can actually kill it before it gets unfrozen at all. And since needing to brute force means that you generally have to do the Weasel's HP bar one more time, it means that, well, with Skirk, instead of having to do it 4 times, you only have to do it 3 times if you manage to freeze it. Getting through this is generally pretty trivial. Pretty much all the teams that can brute force this too, other than maybe Molani. But Molani doesn't have the best matchup here either, because white shields prevent you from vaping and melting. And then again, right, this one is also just, as long as you have a way to break the shield through spamming plunges on your support or whatever, you should be fine. So Chamber 2 generally isn't really a team building check, right? If you have Verissa, you get a lot more breathing room for Chamber 1, because Verissa as your second half will be way faster than anyone else. But there are quite a few carries that can deal with the first half without too much of a problem, even with the characters that take a bit longer for Weasel. Anyways, let's now go into the Abyss and give some more chamber-specific tips for the gameplay itself. I'll be using Razor second side because honestly, I've been enjoying playing Razor a lot since the buffs. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. I could do Verissa, but then I wouldn't be able to talk about the things you can do because by the time I finish my sentence, the chamber will be over. That's weird. Editor cut the glazing out. My bad, man. Anyways, let's show second chamber with... we could show it with Neuvillette, right? Neuvillette is traditionally a good character in AoE. But a lot of Neuvillette's teams kind of struggle to get through this shield. Because you need to get more elements. Because Durin by himself isn't enough if you're using Durin. So it tends to be a little bit more annoying. I don't really feel like using Neuvillette right now. We can do something else. Yeah, I guess with Shangling you're fine, but I don't want to gear my Shangling with the amount of ER I need. I'm too lazy. Maybe I can actually... What would I want to show? You know what I want to do, actually? Let's do a Malika team. Let's do Mono Pyro Malika. Kazuha W? Good one. Oh yeah, I did take Razor's weapon. Oh, that's cooked. Because I only have one fucking Claymore. You know what? Actually, I know what I'm gonna do. So let's give this back to Razor. Holy drip. Holy drip. You know, hey, great chamber for Black Lip Slasher, you know? We got full uptime on the stacks. Huge. That means we can go more crit rate. Yeah, should be good. So, like I was saying, alright, you've got the 5 dogs, and generally hitting them tends to make them ungroup pretty easily. I guess Malika doesn't really have any stagger. Like, they kind of slowly walk away, and if you have any form of stagger, it kind of makes them ungroup a little at the start, too. But they are really squishy. So, generally, it's not too much of a problem. Because you kind of just kill them before they ungroup too much. So, let's go through that chamber as quickly as possible. One nice thing here is that you get basically infinite energy. So you don't have to use skills that you usually only use for energy. Like Durin's skill, for example.
Bring it.
You get to just use this burst and then move on.
Burst forth.
Light of the blazing.
Then you've got these, right? And as long as you have enough damage to kill them relatively quickly, they don't tend to ungroup themselves too much. But if you're a tiny bit low on damage, as you see, right, they start ungrouping themselves after a little bit, which can make things a lot harder if you don't have great AoE.
Burst forth.
The story has only just begun. Wrath from the skies.
But if you do have good AoE, generally, you can get through this relatively easily without necessarily needing a grouper. No, repeat without CDC. Honestly, it's probably better without CDC, because CDC is making my, like, the positioning of my AoE kind of cooked. And it's making me use finishers that have more stagger than the normal attacks, or the normal charge attacks. Anyways. Okay, so, let's show what I mean with the Dragon Strike stuff here, right? Alright, so you get one. Start the rest of your... What the...
Why do they never miss? Drop your weapons. Ha! Teamwork is strict. Ha! Wings of dark.
Here we don't need to do another one because it dies. And then you've got your down. One thing that I've noticed with Razor specifically is if you E while it's down, very often it puts you in a weird position where you go inside the enemy's hitbox.
I'm going in.
Oh, I fucked this one up, but it's fine, I guess. What the? Did I? Okay. Somehow I made it like skip the shield as the first attack. It's supposed to shield up as its first attack, but I guess it was staggered, so it didn't do it. That's a little weird, but it is what it is. Anyways, we try to make sure we finish with energy up here. And we're vibing. And like I said, right? Dragon Strikes are a lot easier with Razor than anyone else. And I didn't know this before the Razor buffs. Well, I realized this a few days before the patch when I was trying to optimize Razor combos. I realized just how much easier Dragon Strikes are on Razor than other Claymore characters. And it's kind of changed the way I look at him, honestly. Anyways. This chamber is fairly straightforward, right? You have your first wave with 2 shitters and 1 actual enemy. The shitters are so squishy compared to the actual enemy that even if you're not focused on grouping them, and even if you have bad AoE, as long as you're focusing the big one, it kind of just doesn't matter. Right, like, I think they just died to Mawika's burst, you don't even need the charge attacks, yeah. Then you've got 2 Kairagis, as usual for Kairagis, you gotta remember. If you kill one, the other one will heal back to basically full HP. So you try to kill both of them at the same time. Shouldn't be a problem here. Then you have a Ruin Guard, which is a joke. And then a Ruin Grader, which is... Or not a Ruin Grader, a Ruin Drake, which is not as much of a joke. Because sometimes it kind of just goes too high up for your attacks to properly hit. But if you have a bow user, you can shoot down its wings to bring it down, and that helps you avoid that at the very least, which is nice. Then here, obviously, you've got these guys. One thing to keep in mind with these is that they are gonna hurt. Right? Especially if you're in Bennett buff like this. If I get hit by something, as you can see, I basically go to 1 HP. So I gotta be really careful. That attack one-shots me if it kills me.
Justice will prevail. Everybody stand. Wings of darkness. Get back. Final warning.
But as long as you're careful, if you know the attack patterns well enough, you should be fine. Kind of fucked this one up, but it's fine. Don't want to use my burst here. Want to make sure I finish with my bursts up.
Off we go. Let's light it up.
It doesn't die? I thought it was going to die to that one. I'm going to be honest.
By royal decree.
Close enough. Close enough! Finally, right?
Burn it down.
In this team, we don't have the fastest pyro hits, but they're not that slow either. Especially if we're doing some CDC bullshit on Mawika. We get it to the 50% phase in one rotation. And then for the second rotation, we get to actually deal a little bit of damage to it. Then we get the cryo shield. Here, gotta make sure that our pyro is still properly with the uptime, and then you just get going with your actual damage rotation here. And because we got our because we got a decent amount of damage in the second phase, we have enough damage to kill it in one down here. Now, before I keep going, I want to show you what happens if you're bringing only Durin as your pyro. With a different way of getting more pyro. If you're bringing, like, Durin in a Burgeon team, or with Overload or whatever, or with... I guess not with Overload, but just... Even if you're just bringing Durin by himself, right? I want to show what happens when Durin is your only pyro for the cryo shield. Okay, also, I'm sure you can notice, like, we're technically getting hit by one of the attacks, but we're not getting hit by most of them, honestly. Okay, so... Like, the cryo attack basically never hits us. Anyways, so... If you've got Durin's pyro going, right, for the shield here, and Durin is your only source of elemental application, as you can see, we don't quite get there.
That's enough. Letting grave names echo.
And then we don't have the actual down, and we're back to doing 0 damage. I think it can technically be possible if you get 2 bursts during the shield. If you cast your burst before the shield goes up, while your last shield is still going, so you get the cryo shield spawns during burst animation. I think it might be possible, but I'm not sure. I haven't managed to do it. Slack Sword Durin, that doesn't work either because you're not dealing damage with a skill because it's a shield. I didn't show the last chamber. I'm an idiot. Fuck. Why did I reset? I don't want to do this again. So let's look at different teams now. Show a few other ways of going about it. We can look at Venti, I suppose. Venti Skirk, maybe. So Durin, and then in this team we do Skirk. Right, I literally just yoinked her bullshit. Whatever. Good enough. Let's give this one to Farazan. She needs the ER. Okay, should be good enough, hopefully. Yeah. The Mawika team that we played, that was not even the great Mawika team. Alright, the Hot Rock Mawika. Cleared in about a minute 15. Alright, we had 40-something left on the timer. We can take a look at how fast this one clears.
Ears of the storm.
A turning point in space.
Vent teamwork is time for takeoff. Yahoo!
I haven't practiced Venti's new stuff very much, so I'm just gonna do N6.
Let's play. Have fun with this.
Alright, I don't need to use Durin's skill. I forgot about that.
Think you can get away? Yahoo! Brace yourself. Truth repeats its course.
A turning point.
Everybody stand. Time for takeoff. Here we go.
As you can see, we're getting pretty good grouping, and it's very, like, consistent.
Have fun with this gift.
But because our team DPS is lower, it's not necessarily going faster. Right, it's similar speed overall.
Let's play.
To a pretty substandard Mawika team. Now, my Venti build isn't the best. A properly built Venti would be a little bit faster. But honestly, not even that much. And it's not like we were playing our best Mawika team. Anyways, let's show it here. So it's really hard to get the enemy properly frozen and to keep it frozen before it shields up because of your setup. But you can do a good amount of damage. It's just kind of hard to do the whole thing. And if you don't do the whole thing, then it doesn't matter. But for the second one, it tends to be a little bit easier because you've already finished your setup by the time you start hitting it. So if you have the damage to kill it in that rotation, which we're really close to. Oh, almost. Not the best gameplay you've ever seen, but good enough to show the idea here. You can also do plunges on Citlali, but I don't think it's actually worth it. Because her plunges are just so slow. You can also bring double Hydro for better uptime on the freeze. To make it more reliable. But it's pretty reinforceable.
Here's the store.
The story has only just begun.
Teamwork is strict. Brace yourselves. Time for takeoff. Here we go. Dare to mess with me?
A turning point in
Here we're going to be a little bit careful because their HP isn't exactly
Yahoo!
perfectly
Think you can
split.
get away?
But we're fine. And now, because I have a bow user, I'll be able to show the strategy. You wouldn't need to do it here because you have a range damage dealers, but you can always just shoot down the wings like that
Fun with this gift.
if it goes above
turning point.
your carry's damage when you're using a carry that doesn't have
Time
range.
for takeoff.
Let me actually stop hitting it so we can show what happens if you do it again. You can always just shoot it back down, but it also generally goes back up. Okay, we didn't get to show it. Hitting that weak point when it goes back up makes it go down again. Mm.
Strike a
Oh, that's a bit
pose.
annoying. Don't have my burst.
Let my name echo in song. A burst of
Oh,
flavor.
that wasn't perfect. Okay.
Extinguished. Ha. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Ha. Ha. Yeah. 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 Ha. Shower me with praise. Time to shine. The pinnacle of excellence.
No, finishing with my burst up on Iskafi on that last one was a little bit annoying. Also, I literally went out of my way last chamber to make sure that I had Serpent Subtlety on Skirk. And then I didn't use Skirk's Holy at the start of this chamber because I'm an idiot and I completely forgot to. But that's something you can do, right? If the enemy's low HP, it's a little bit too high HP for me to do that now. We can always just do this and then finish the chamber with your burst up. Here what I want to do is I'm gonna do this here,
Show no mercy.
and then I'm gonna burst and then hold E immediately.
Fearless.
Oh, that wasn't enough to kill. Damn. Okay, maybe this wasn't worth it then. Because it's not like we're gonna actually need the time on the next chamber, but I mean, at this point, I'm too far gone. Like, I refuse to use it.
Yeah. Get to work.
Like, we will kill it. There we go. There we go. This is why outside of Stygian, you generally should have your Escoffier on a damage set, not on Noblesse. But, oh well. Oh well. Okay, gotta get the energy here.
Watch out! The turning point.
Gears of the storm. Then teamwork is. Think you can get away?
Wait. As you can see with Venti, it goes pretty fast.
Leave it to me. The story has only just.
I'm going in. Let's light it. Too late for regrets. Truth repeats it. Brace yourself.
Alright, we should be able to get the Pyro Infusion, or Pyro Absorption on Venti's Burst,
Yeah.
which is going to make the shield breaking even faster here.
Leave it to me. A turning point.
Teamwork is.
But I don't think this is a team that has enough damage to one rotate
Think you
here.
can get away? Have fun with this gift. We'll see. Let's play.
I think we're just a little bit short on damage.
Yeah.
So, because of that, we'll have to go through one more down. I think I might die here. Ooh, 35 HP. We're fine.
Going in. Too late for regrets.
Because usually that cryo attack doesn't hit you, but I was a little bit far away from him, so...
Gears of the storm.
Anyways. We should be able to kill it here before we get to the down again.
The story has only
During the
Let's light it up.
50% resistance
Everybody
phase.
stand. Think you can get away? Let's play.
Okay, and finally, the mech here. Right? You start by just plunging away the shield. I don't trust myself to dodge, so I'll swap to my character that has HP.
Shower me with praise.
Do your setup before.
A burst of flavor. Show no mercy. Surge. Power.
Finishing to break the shield so that you can have more time while the shield is broken. And if you want to extend the phase here, swap to Farina healing mode, do a normal attack
Time to shine.
for the Uzia thing.
Fearless. Into the void.
And we can kill it. For the Pneuma thing, sorry. Wrong one. Wrong alignment. But yeah, while the Geoshield is down, it will finish its current attack, and then it will do one more attack. After that, it gets its shield back up. If you apply Pneuma to it, it will cancel its current attack and just like do a 2-hit combo where it hits you, then it stares at you for a little bit, and then it spins around to try to hit you again, and it waits a little bit, and then it gets its shield back up. But, as you may have noticed, it's actually freezable while it's, like, disabled by Pneuma. So, Whisker specifically, you could keep it frozen for a little bit. Yeah. I did my first or only clear. It was very annoying because first chamber is by far the hardest, and this guy is a plunge enemy that has pyro resistance. Which, obviously, for 4-star clears, that means you want to use gumming, but you don't want to use gumming. And I bashed my head against the wall for a while because I was struggling to come up with a first side team that could clear fast enough to let my gumming have enough time. I ended up getting better results with overload gumming just because it's really hard to fit in shred in the team, and it's just so much more straightforward, like in a melt gumming team. And it was just a lot more straightforward, and we got enough damage to get to the rotation breakpoints we needed to kill the Weasel without melt. And also, obviously, melt does less damage to the shield, and normally the shield just behaves like a normal-ass white shield, but the damage that the Weasel takes after you break the shield depends on not just the amount of damage you did, because obviously you did 100% of his HP, it also depends on the amount of plunge damage you did. Normal damage will make him lose 15% of his HP. Plunge damage is 160%, capped at half of his HP. So if you deal mostly plunge damage, you can do a lot of damage to the Weasel just from the shield break, which means that being able to do more damage during the shield is also pretty meaningful. It's not just about getting more, like, for plungers specifically. Anyways, because chambers 2 and 3 were honestly just a lot easier, I ended up realizing that the best way that I could free up a good gumming team for the second side was to try to cheese chamber 1 by just using groupers. So that's what I did. I did Sucrose with Farazan, and I used Viridescent Hunt on Farazan to try to get as many instances of fall damage as possible on the Citizen Mages. And I finally got my clear when I swapped Sucrose's build to a full damage build instead of an EM build. So yeah, my Witsith carry Sucrose with the almost 100k skills is what got us through there, which was it was pretty fun, honestly. Yeah. So the first team was Sucrose, Bennett, Farazan, Xiangling, where Xiangling was like helping us. Sucrose's damage is like not bad when her skill is up, but her skill has a really long cooldown, so it's like very front loaded. But it's kind of enough to one-shot a wave. But it's just like after that, it's a little pathetic. So having Xiangling to supplement that damage, and Farazan as well, obviously, is what got me to the DPS required. And Xiangling was obviously also helping a lot for this part. And the second side was just an overload gumming team with Gumming, Eon-San, Chevaliers, and Fischl. I finally found a use for my Triple Crown Sucrose. Hell yeah. You love to see it. Yeah. Generally, as long as you have a strong enough second half, it shouldn't be too difficult to brute force Chamber 1 with groupers, even the ones that aren't Venti. when I was doing attempts with other team combinations, I was getting a pretty similar clear time when I was playing the Sugros, Fischl, Shangling, Singzhou team that I tend to really like, but it didn't leave me with good enough options for the second half when I did that. So I ended up pivoting out of using Fischl on the first side. Anyways, I think that's gonna do it for this Abyss video. I really like this Abyss, honestly. It's kind of crazy. Like, both this Abyss and this Siege and Onslaught are so much more fun for me than they usually are. But unlike this Siege and Onslaught, I think this Abyss is a lot more intimidating for newer players, right? I think the fun stuff in here is like min-maxing your teams. We got an interesting first-time chatter, huh? Anyways, I've been enjoying it, but honestly, I know it's not gonna be fun for people that don't have the good like AoE characters. Um Anyways, if you're finding yourself struggling, don't feel too attached to groupers. That's my best recommendations for you. Uh your strongest team can probably do this as long as it's not like a very single target character. But if you need your strongest team for the second side, then maybe you might need to use a grouper to get through the first one. Anyways, as usual, hope you enjoyed. Hope you learned a thing or two. Is there anyone that's like important to mention that I haven't mentioned? I didn't really talk about Arlecchino. Arlecchino works fine. Arlecchino's AoE is smaller than a lot of other characters, so she tends to feel a bit worse if you don't bring any grouper with her. But she also doesn't work that well with Venti. She's one of the few characters where I think Kazuha makes sense to use, because you can always swap out of Arlecchino to group the enemies again on a new wave, and as long as you're doing N3D against the Tsitsin mages, they tend to stay grouped. The first two attacks of her string push the enemies away a tiny little bit, and then the third attack brings them back in. So if you do N3D and you just repeat that, you can pretty much keep the enemies grouped without too much of a problem. I talked about Clay. Yeah, I guess I can talk about Child. Don't play Child. That's it. Who else? I mean, I don't think there's much to say about characters like Raiden, Klein. Right? Like you don't really want to play Overload here. It won't feel too great, but like technically it can work. It's just not what I would recommend. Yoimiya, kind of the same thing. But yeah. I think that's gonna be it for today. So, or sorry. I think that's gonna be it for this one. So as usual, I hope you enjoyed. I hope you learned a thing or two. And I will see you guys in the next one. Bye, YouTube. What's that? Oh. Ayato Dragon Strike. That's crazy. The editors, Okayge. I will. I will. Me, I will. Recorded. Abyss tips. You're gonna say he's tired? I'm not tired. We can do one more. Banner review. Bro is on a roll today, yes. Yes, he is. Man. Okay, everyone say hi to YouTube. Can you do the banner review on EU account so I can get the Durin quest done? You know what? Sure, I'm down. Might as well. My goat. Same shirt. True. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome. Hi to the Genshin Impact version 5.5. I mean, 6.3 Phase 2 banner review. 6.2 Phase 2. My bad. This is the same banner again. What are they doing, man? You know, in the last one, I was like, man, this is crazy. Like, they're never gonna make another banner like this again. And then they did the exact same banner again. I swear, Verissa is, I guess she's the GOAT, man. Anyways. Banner review. Verissa rerun, Shilonen rerun, so 2 reruns. And just like the... Also, why is Eon-san a little bit more to the right with Shilonen than she is with Verissa? I'm very annoyed by this. Whatever. Anyways. Just like last time. Oh yeah, we can remove the overlay. Thank you. Just like last time, Verissa is running with Eon-san, Chevreuse, and Gaming. They really want you to get Verissa, I guess. Who was rerunning with Verissa last time? I forgot. Xianyun. Right, okay. So last time, we had Xianyun rerunning with Verissa. Now, we have Shilonen. 2 frauds, true. This is a very interesting one, honestly. When it comes to Verissa, honestly, not that much has changed since her last banner. She now has a team with Durin that is stronger. People optimizing Maoika combos have made the Verissa team with Maoika stronger as well. But for my thoughts on Verissa overall haven't really changed too much. So I won't really spend too much time talking about Verissa in this one, because honestly, or Eon-san or Chevreuse or this is just the same banner again, man. let's talk about character releases that came out since Verissa that might change the value of these characters, right? So, Aoife doesn't change shit, Escaffier doesn't change shit, Dahlia doesn't change shit, Skirk doesn't change shit. Technically, Skirk's changes a little bit. We now have more good carries. It's not just Skirk, right? Skirk, Flynn's, Nefer. We now have more good carries, so Verissa's relative value is a little bit lower. But to Verissa's teams, it doesn't really change much. Inefa gives Verissa some alternative options if you don't like Yonsan, or if you don't get any cons on Yonsan. But the witch buffs also make Fischl a lot better in her teams, so it's not the only thing. I know it doesn't really change anything. Loma doesn't really change anything. Flynn's doesn't really change anything. Flynn's doesn't even really compete with Verissa because Verissa isn't played with the same units as Flynn's. She's generally not played against the same enemies as Flynn's either. When you have like multiple teams you can bring to stuff. I would say that having Verissa makes having Flynn's a little bit less important, because if it's just specifically Electro, you can probably bring Verissa. And if it's Lunar, you can bring a different Lunar carry. And I guess the other way around kind of is the same. But in terms of team building and which units you're using, which units they're not sharing, they're very different. Nefer, honestly, not any overlap at all. Yahuda doesn't really change much. And then Durin is generally part of Verissa's best team now, but he's not like noticeably better than a well-played Mawika, but he is a lot easier to play. And then for these characters, right? I don't think we need to spend too much time talking about Yonsan. Yonsan is good. Pretty good character. Her constellations matter, right? The C2 is pretty big. The C5 and C6 are nice, but they're not as important as the C2 is. And then Gumming, still a fairly decent character that kind of gets cooked by Siege and Onslaught. Gumming's energy generation is tied to his burst, in the sense that when his burst is active, he can E more often, and when he E's more, he gets more energy. So when his burst is not active, he generates less energy. So if you start with 0 energy, you're cooked. So Gumming tends to feel really bad in Siege and Onslaught. But he's still kind of goated in Abyss, so oh well. But I do want to talk a little bit about Chivalrous, because I think that my thoughts on Chivalrous have really, like, I don't necessarily want to say changed, but I think Chivalrous' position in the meta right now is both very high and very shaky. It's something I realized recently. We still don't have a single character that's actually an overload carry. The characters that we play in overload teams, right? Verissa, Clavine, Arlecchino, sometimes Mawika. They have no synergy with overload whatsoever. They don't even have synergy with the other element, right? It's not like Verissa has synergy with Pyro, or has amazing synergy with any Pyro character specifically. And same for everyone else, right? The only reason you play these teams is just because of the amount of stats Chivalrous provides. To some extent, you can do the same thing with Durin. Without Chivalrous, but meh. But because we don't have a single dedicated overload carry, I think that with the recent trend of power creep, right now they're focusing mostly on lunar stuff, so there's not too much overlap in team building. They did release Durin, and Durin does kind of compete with Chivalrous in some ways. He's also good with Chivalrous, but there are ways that you can build a team that allow you to ditch Shavar's if you have Durin. But because we're mostly getting lunar stuff, Shavar's position hasn't really been threatened too much. But once we have enough lunar stuff that people start getting a little bit tired of it design-wise and they start giving us more of the non-lunar stuff, if that non-lunar stuff is as strong as the new lunar stuff is, Shavar's might fall off. Not because she's bad, but because, well, compared to the amount of things provided by the new characters, she's not really much better. She just has better synergy with some of the characters, right? Because obviously the Luna characters, we have Columbina leaks, for example, right? A lot of what Columbina provides is lunar stuff, and without lunar stuff, then she's not nearly as good. So she's not necessarily going to change your team building for Verissa, for example. But once we get more good supports that are not lunar, if they are as strong as the recent stuff and the upcoming stuff is, you'll start having actual alternatives to Shovelers. Because again, you're not playing Shovelers because you need to play Verissa in an overload team. You're playing Shovelers with Verissa because 40% shred, 40% attack, and if you have C6, 60 damage percent is a lot of stats. But if you get a cryo character that gives you, I don't know, 30% shreds, 20% attack, and 70 crit damage, if you're triggering Superconduct, they're probably going to be better. Or if we get a cryo character that is actually usable as not just a buffer, but also an off-field damage dealer. The point I'm making here isn't that Shovelers is bad, it's that I know there's a lot of people that are considering going on this banner mainly for the 4 stars that already have Verissa, already have Shilonen, and are like somewhat okay with getting a constellation on them, but don't really want it, but are considering going for the banner because the 4 stars are good. I know there's a lot of people that think that way, and I would advise to proceed with caution. Because while Shavar's C6 is good, if they do start giving us actual alternatives, will it stay good? Will it stay the best option? It might not. And if it's not the best option anymore, will you still be playing it? Now, Shavar's is good as a whole, right? And even if these characters are getting better options, well, there's a lot of characters that can use Shavar's, so you can use that better option with one of them and Shavar's with another. But I do think that you should be a little bit careful, especially because, honestly, the only constellation of Shavar's that really matters is the C6. If you're at really low Shavar's constellations, and you would need to do a lot of wishes on the banner to get cons, I would really advise against pulling for the 4 star. If you want any more details about like specific constellation breakpoints and just overall characters as a whole, you can just go check out the last banner review on this exact banner. But this is like the not new thing, but like the important point I think is worth mentioning for this rerun of the banner. Now let's talk about Shilonen. Shilonen is high spec fraud. Shilonen is an interesting character because I consider Shilonen to be a very weak character as a whole. In the grand scheme of things, not like fucking like Hazo level, but like compared to actual like other meta characters, I think she's definitely on the weaker side. But I am also not surprised by how high her usage rate tends to be in Abyss and in Sigyn. Because the main thing about Shilonen is that if you don't have her, the alternative teams that you can make are generally not that much worse. But if you do have her, she tends to be more comfortable than your alternatives, and sometimes slightly better. And she's in that spot for a lot of teams, which means if you do have her, you will probably use her. It doesn't feel bad to be missing her, but it also but if you do have her, you probably won't be benching her most of the time. And I think that characters like that are very interesting because obviously, if I'm trying to help someone figure out who they want to go for with limited wishes, to me, something like that is a lot lower value. But not everyone perceives and experiences the game in the exact same way, so some people are going to value that a lot more. I do want to make it clear, though. The reason why her usage rate is so high isn't because she's so good. It's not because she's significantly better than the alternatives. It's that she's slightly better than the alternatives for a lot of teams, which means that she tends to have the flexibility to often make her way into one of your teams. To me, Shilonen is like the definition of a luxury pull. Right? You go for her if you have enough primos to basically still be able to guarantee whoever you want. And it's kind of nice to have her. But she doesn't really make your account stronger. She's for the bourgeoisie. True, exactly. Anyways, that being said, the one thing I will say is that this is a really good banner for her because the sort of people that, a character being a luxury pull means that pretty much any account can at the very least consider going for her, which means that the 4 stars on the banner being as amazing as they are might be enough to factor into your decision of going for her. If you don't have a lot of cons on Neon Sun or Chavors, and you're on the fence about getting Shilonen, that might be what makes you decide to go for her. You get some Neon Sun and Chavors cons on the way. Now, if you already have C6 Eonson and C6 Chavors, do I think that going for Shilonen is a great idea? Not really. Honestly, I think that she really doesn't tend to do enough to be worth the amount of wishes it takes to get a 5-star character. But for new players that are just looking for like new options, more options for their teams, usually I would advise to stay away from Shilonen because she doesn't really help you build a team properly, right? Obtaining Shilonen doesn't create a new team for you. It just makes one of your teams a little bit stronger, maybe. And if you don't already have strong teams, she's doing nothing for you. But Eonson and Chavors are a little bit different, right? For new accounts that don't have Chavors, obtaining Chavors is a very big deal. And honestly, same for Eon-san and getting Eon-san C2. So honestly, I'd say that this is probably the best possible Shilonen banner. Like, maybe if Gaming was like... Farazan? No, I don't know about Farazan. Who would be better than Gumming here? Fischl? I don't know about Fischl. Because you have the selector, and you can always get Fischl from the shop. So I think she's a little bit lower value to get. Now that you have a selector for Sucrose, she doesn't matter as much anymore either. Lanyan can always be selected on Lantern Rite, and her cons don't matter that much. Aino? Nah, Aino's not that useful. Her cons aren't that good. Right? It's like characters that have good cons and that are good at C0, but you don't have a way of getting the C0 from a guaranteed source, right? Kuki? I suppose it could be Kuki, but her cons aren't that good. Auron? Meh, maybe. I think that Eon-san and Chivers are like way above the next best options. So as long as both of them are there, I don't think the third one matters as much, honestly. But yeah, and obviously that might be enough for a new player to consider Shilonen. Now, Shilonen over Verissa for a new player? On a banner like this that has two characters that are really good in Verissa's teams, I would not recommend, for sure. But if you're a relatively new player, and either one you fucking hate Verissa, or you like Verissa, you go for the banner, and you get Verissa early before getting these characters. Is this banner worth considering? Honestly, it can be, yeah. Especially because Verissa's C1 is fairly bad. That being said, Shilonen C1 is even worse. So if you do also get Shilonen, don't waste your time on that. Shilonen C2 is also really bad. It's like incredibly overrated. Shilonen C2 tends to do about half as much as a carry's constellation, right? So 2 additional Shilonens does about half as 1 additional copy of your carry. So it's like 25% of the return on investment for your Primo Gems. It is more versatile, but there's also a bunch of teams where it does literally fucking nothing. For example, for Zabai, it does really little. I guess it does allow you to run a 3rd Geo, but like, ugh. Honestly, yeah. Like, the main thing that it does is it allows you to play Shilonen in better Geo carry teams. Because it allows you to run a 3rd Geo character. It makes Navia good? No, it makes Navia less bad. That's different. Anyways, so like I said, for beginner players, this is a really good banner. Verissa is a character that doesn't necessarily need another 5-star for her teams to work. And the 4-star team she wants is the characters that are on her banner. So it's a really good banner for her. For older players that might want to get Verissa, if they're also looking for Eon-san and Shavar's cons, this is also a pretty good banner. But you don't necessarily need to get Verissa. We have so many good characters, like good carries now, that are on a similar level to Verissa or above Verissa, that she's just like one of your many, many, many options. Right? When she came out, she was like a lot higher up in the pecking order, I suppose. But lunar power creep has most definitely given her a run for her money. So it's a lot less appealing to get a character of her power now. But it's still not a bad one to get. And then I've already said what I need to say about Chilona. Next, we gotta talk about this shit. Oh, man. Jesus fucking Christ. What is this banner, man? So, Vivid Notion, Speak Patrol, right? Verissa and Chilon and Sigs. We have Fruitful Hook, Ali Hunter, sorry. Fav Sword, Fav Lance, Widsith. So, Fav Sword and Fav Lance are the best Fav weapons because sword users and polearm users have so many more characters that want to go Fav. Widsith is one of the few 4-star weapons that is often noticeably better than the Battle Pass options that you have when your characters work well with it. Fruitful Hook as well. Although on less characters for Fruitful Hook. And then Ali Hunter is just a pretty decent bow in general. Honestly, this might be the strongest 4-star weapon lineup we've ever seen. What are the, like, downsides? Well, one, as broken as Fruitful Hook is, it's not broken on amazing characters. It's only good on the Claymore Plungers, and, well, right now, that's, like, Gumming, the Luke, I guess. And, like I've talked about earlier, Gumming and Sijian feels pretty awful. Xianyun forced plungers are pretty bad in general. So as good as Fruitful Hook is, it's not good on, like, amazing characters. And then Ali Hunter is often a side grade or a very small upgrade over something like Stringless. So it also doesn't tend to be that valuable. Widsith is also a really old weapon, so you might have a bunch of copies of it already, and it's rare that you'll need to have 2 Widsiths at the same time. Unlike the Fav weapons. Honestly, I would say that until you have like 25 Favonius Lances, getting more is still useful. Because I've been in situations where I'm using 5 Fav Lances at the same time, and refinements on Fav Lance matter. So, Fav Lance is still useful up until you have like pretty much 25 of them. That's a lot of weapons, right? Fav Sword, maybe a bit less. Maybe 15 or 20. I guess if you have been playing for a really long time and you pull for weapon banners here and then, and you've pulled on weapon banners with one of these before, you might already be there, so maybe the weapons aren't that good for you, but for most people, that's not the case. Like, a Welkin Battle Pass account that's gone for a signature weapon on like 1 or 2 of their characters probably doesn't have 25 copies of a Fav Lance. So it's always like somewhat useful to get more. But it's not necessary, right? More refines on Fav Lance, reduces the cooldown, which only matters for some characters, increases the proc rate, which matters less on characters that have a lot of hits, and characters that build a lot of crit. So it's not necessarily going to matter that much, but it doesn't feel bad to get at the very least. Like, personally, I'm actually not sure. What is the... Oh, wait. I'm not on my... Never mind. I can't check. I don't know what the weapon that I have the most copies of is, but I don't go on the weapon banner. I think it's like... It might be Witzith? I'm not sure, actually. I remember I have, like, I think 12 Fab Great Swords. You counted at one point? I did, but I forgot. Anyways. All of that being said, right? Four-star lineup is good, but if you're not interested in either of the 5-star weapons, that doesn't matter. You don't get baited into going for the weapon banner just because you like the 4-star weapons, okay? It's not enough to justify it. It's just a nice upside if you're interested in one of them. So, what about these weapons? How good are they? Peak Patrol Song is a support weapon, which means that you might find a use for it on characters other than Chilonen, even if you don't have her or you don't use her. But it's not that versatile of a support weapon, right? There's not that many characters that can use it well on like something like Freedom Sworn. And honestly, even on Chilonen, it doesn't tend to be that good. Peak Patrol is a victim of Fav being what Fav is. And because of that, Peak Patrol only tends to be, like, noticeably better than Fav for carries that do not have energy. So, like, basically Mawika. And that's kind of it. Carries that have energy and teams that are energy hungry in general benefit so much from Fav weapons that Peak Patrol tends to be, like, at most a 1 or 2% team DPS upgrade, which is pathetic for a 5-star weapon. It's a bit more for characters that, or for carries that don't need energy, but it does make your ER requirements on your supports harder to reach. If you've ever played Citlali in Siege and Onslaught, you'll know what I'm talking about. Getting that first burst on her feels awful, and without Fav on Chilonen, it's even worse. I don't think Peak Patrol is a terrible weapon, but I do think it's a bit less appealing than a lot of other ones. Because yeah, it's a signature weapon for a character that is very versatile. But there are a lot of teams for that versatile character where the weapon doesn't do that much. You can also use it as a pretty good option for some of the other defense scalers, and by some of the other defense scalers, I mean Albedo. It's pretty good on Albedo, I guess. It's fine. Yeah, I haven't looked at it on Zabai. Should be pretty decent, but actually, let me take a look. Let me remind myself what the stats are. Damage bonus, ew. Yeah, no, that's gonna be kind of trash on her. Yeah, that's not gonna be very good. Worse than Flute? I don't think it's worse than Flute, but I think it's similar. It's 88% def. It's a little bit more than that. Right, it's 98% def. And a bit of damage percent and team-wide damage percent. But it should be pretty similar to Harbinger of Dawn if you can maintain full uptime on it. So it's not going to be that appealing, no. Anyways. On the other hand, Verisa's weapon is pretty good. Versus C1 is pretty bad. So the fact that her weapon is a pretty good upgrade on her matters a bit more. And this time, the 4-star lineup for the Versa weapon is really good. Which means that what I said last time about if you're torn between the two, Versa weapon is better, but the 4-star lineup on Versa's banner is better than the weapon banner. So I'm not entirely sure which one you should go for, and it'll be dependent on, like, it'll be a case-by-case thing. I think now I'd lean a little bit more towards this if you want to specifically upgrade Versa and you're not willing to go all the way to C2. As long as you have C2 Eon San. If you don't have C2 Eon San, I'm not sure. But oh well. Biggest problem with Versa's weapon is that it's not that good on anyone else. Like, it's not awful. It's a fine-ish stat stick just for catalyst attack scalers. But honestly, a lot of the catalysts are not attack scalers. So many of the catalyst characters scale with another stat. So it doesn't tend to be that versatile. But when it works, it's pretty good. It's good on Klee. Yeah, like, it's going to be a good stat stick on pretty much any attack scaler. But it's going to be really bad. Like, worse than the 4-star weapons on characters that scale with other stats. So if you're playing attack scaling catalyst, it might be fine. But if you're not, it's pretty awful. Overall, I'd say that if you're looking to get Shilonen signature, because you know what you're getting into, and you still want to get it, if you have any sort of, like, catalyst on your account that you're using as a carry that's an attack scaler, this is a really nice banner. If you don't, it's a little bit more suspicious, because Vivid Notions is really bad for non-attack scaler, right? It's high base attack, and the stat that it gives is attack percent for generic stuff. So for, like, Molani, for example, it straight up gives less stats than Witsith with 0 uptime on the passive. It's just, like, really awful. But if you have any Catalyst character that you use as a carry, even not necessarily as a carry, just a damage dealer, although attack scaling Catalyst damage dealers isn't really much of a thing. Maybe you play outside of carries. So maybe that doesn't matter that much. Yeah. Anyways. Otherwise, it's an alright banner. And if you're going for Versa, this is... The 5-star is probably like, the 5-star you can lose your 50-50 to is slightly below average, I would say. But it's not completely awful, right? If you have Shilonen. Even if you don't have Shilonen, Peak Patrol will never be a completely dead weapon. Like, you likely have at least one of your teams that would use Peak Patrol if you had it. So it's better than a weapon that you're not going to use on anyone, like a carry weapon for a... I mean, fuck, Vivid Notions if you don't use any attack scaling catalysts, right? But it's also never going to be that big of a deal. And obviously the 4-star lineup is really nice. All in all, way above average banners because of the 4-star lineup. But I'd say that the Veresa, like for Veresa's weapon, this banner is significantly above average. If you're going for it for Shilonen's weapon, it is not significantly above average. It's a lot closer to average. I'd say it's still slightly above average, but a lot closer. Obviously, dependent on whether you can use Versa Sig or not. Then, for Versa banner, obviously, fucking basically almost a perfect banner. And for Shilonen, also almost a perfect banner for this. Do remember though, just because a banner is good doesn't mean you should necessarily go for it. If you don't like these characters, don't fucking bother. Right? At the end of the day, you have a limited amount of primos, and if there's something you care about more than just getting Veresa for an Overload team, if either you don't need the team yet, or you kind of need a team but you don't like Veresa too much, don't let me thinking the banner is good force your hand. Don't let that be what convinces you to get a character you don't like. If you don't enjoy the character, don't get them. Don't spend money on this shit game, as usual. I feel like it's been a while since I said that, but don't spend money on this shit game. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it for this one. As usual, hope you enjoyed, hope you learned a thing or two, and I will see you guys in the next one. Bye, YouTube. Oh yeah, actually, also, I forgot to say that, editors. Thank you. Keep in mind, Columbina is coming next patch. Right now, Columbina is looking very powerful. For someone who cares only about meta, I would say that getting Columbina is probably a lot more impactful than getting these. They know what they're doing, right? They know people are going to want to get Columbina, so they're giving us really good banners right before Columbina to try to juice us. Alright, bait us with a weapon with really good 4-stars so people spend more primos than they need to. Get spooked by an early C1 Veresa. And then don't have enough primos to guarantee Columbina, so they end up spending money. Right? They know what they're doing. Keep that in the back of your head. Anyways. Alright, chat. Yeah, I'll tell the editors. Recorded banner review. Are we recording the J account review today? Me when my digital footprint is ruined because I say things. I say things that end up in Zaj's video. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure your future employer is going to be disappointed that iced milk tea has said these awful suspicious things in Against an Impact video reviewing the gacha banners. Like, fuck, man. Digital footprint completely ruined. How are you going to get a job now? Life over at that point. Yeah, you get it. You get it. Me when I get caught because my boss watches a dev video. True. Your boss who knows you by oath attack goblet. Alright, I'll be right back, chat. I'm back, chat. Yeah. Is there even a reason to record a J account video, though? What was the state of the account last video? I forgot. You had Flynn's? Yeah, I didn't really get anything since, though, right?
Let us have a...
Like, Flynn's is the last character I got. So the account hasn't changed much since then. Siege in progress? We haven't really made any Siege in progress either, though. Because we still don't have 3 teams. Oh yeah, during post-release? Oh, fuck. I don't have the energy to record that today, but you're right. I need to record that. Oh, fuck. That's bad. Swap on Moon's account? We could do that. I don't think that's a video, though. Let's keep thinking about it while we do our stall. Thoughts? We stare. We pound. We zilch. Ew. What the fuck? Maybe there's like a W. Wrong. It can't be wrong. Chat, I'm cooked. Can't be crumb. The U can't be there, man. I'm an idiot. No. Hmm. Chat, I have no fucking clue, man. What the fuck could this word even be? Maybe there's a Y in it? I don't fucking know, man. What the hell? Murky. Okay. Is this a word? It is. Rugby? Please be rugby. Yeah! Okay. Woo! Jesus Christ. That was a hard one. What the fuck? I have to remember what it's called in English, man. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Not bad, actually. I'd be interested to try this clear on your J account. What's that? J account doesn't have showers. So, that's not happening. You can get her. True, actually. I could actually send wishes on that banner. But I already have C60 on sound, so I don't really want to. Because, like, if I get early Shilonen, I free up Yonson, but for whom? Doesn't really do anything, right? Could go for Varessa. But can I make a Varessa team without yoinking from Maoika? No, because I don't have Seat Lali, so I need to have this. Basically, if I get Varessa, I need to also get Shilonen. Right? I don't want to do that. Not worth it. Not worth it at all. Primo check. I'm at 19k Primo and 30 wishes. You saying for C2 Colomina? No. No, I'm not. I'll get Colombina C0. Maybe I'll go for Constellations on a rerun, but I still don't have a third team, so I can't, like, spend all my wishes on Colombina right now. I do want to get her, but after I get her, I think I stop. Anyways, Angle. That is, like... How close to 30 is that? Like, 29. I'm completely wrong. 35. 34. Okay. Really? That's above 30? I guess it is. I guess it is. I'm an idiot. Oh well. Is that Promised Neverland? Yeah. That looks like Isekai Slob. Is that the slime one? I think it's the slime one. Yeah, it is. Huge. I say the slime one as if there was only one slime one. Okay, I have no idea what this is. No clue whatsoever. Appleseed. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know the other ones. I don't know what her name is. Maybe her name is Ergo. That's a... Okay. That's an actual character's name? That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Oh, I am cooked. I don't know any of these. GG. Holy fuck, man. I'm in trouble. Fuck. Who's this from? Or what's this from? It's such a recognizable art style, but I don't remember which one it is. Was this one Chihaya Furu? It wasn't Chihaya Furu, right? Fuck. It's not. I know it's not that. I know it's not that. But it's the only fucking name that's coming to mind. Whatever. Huh. What's that, chat? Oh, is that your line, April? Bro, why not give the English name, man? Whatever. Just be a weeb. It's fine. We got 500. Are you proud of me, chat? Recent, better than Bucky. Let's try Freerun. It's Madhouse. I don't actually know what Madhouse has done. Chat, any helpers? One Punch Man. Is that post 2018? I feel like it's not. Overlord? That cannot be post 2018. Mob Psycho? Maybe that is post. It is Superpower. That's Bones. Okay, it's 27. Yeah, no, wait. Wait, Mob Psycho is 2016? Really? I think it's because I didn't watch it when it aired. I watched it after. Superpower, but not action. What? Sunny Boy? What is... I've heard good things about this one, but I haven't watched it. Yeah. Oh, well. It's an isekai? Oh, I need to watch it. What the hell? I did not know it was an isekai. It's mid? Oh, GG. Well, is that going to the VOD? Okay, we're fine. Do I know this? I don't think so, right? No, I don't know this. Is that Batum? That's Batum, right? I think that's what Batum looked like. Yeah. Yeah, don't know. Are we cooked? Chat. Video's not working. That's fucked. Okay, whatever. Get me out. Okay, I never would have guessed this. That's fine. What in the fuck is going on here? What? What in the fuck? Wait, let's listen to this again. What the What the fuck, man? Okay, I have no clue what this is. She looks like a fucking strawberry. What if her name is Strawberry and there's strawberry in the name of the anime? Thoughts? Strawberry. Fuck, there's so many anime with a strawberry in the name. What the fuck? It doesn't look like she's very panicked. It's 100% a strawberry. Okay, never mind. Okay, I have no clue what this is. Oh, that's crazy. What is strawberry 100%? Also, what is strawberry panic? Strawberry panic. People also ask, is strawberry panic explicit? Okay. What is strawberry 100%? 6.2. Oh, that's not good. Okay, whatever, man. Well, that's fine. OST duel? Yeah, we can do an OST duel today. I'm down. I have no clue. That sounds like open air. Like Leo Plains, kind of. But I don't recognize this at all. Like, whatsoever. Yeah, so it is Leah. Character release much later than Shenhe from Leah. Lanyan. This can't be Lanyan. This is not Chen Yu Vale. Gaming. Same patch as Gaming. Xianyun. Wait, what? Was that Xianyun? I don't remember. Is that actually Chen Yu Vale? That is Chen Yu. No way. No way her theme sounds like that. Let VOD friends... Oh, my bad. You're right. My bad, VOD friends. Oh, wait, wrong one. Oh, well. Redo it for VOD friends? Nope. They missed out on this one. I'm not sure. It's so short, so it's kind of hard for me to recognize. But it kind of sounds like the Inazuma leitmotif. But it doesn't sound like Inazuma instruments. It sounds like Sumeru or Natlan instruments. I have no clue, man. Just give me longer. Okay. Fuck. Where's this from again? Was that Inazuma? Fuck. Sorry, I had my mic. I don't know if it was loud for you guys. No. Where the fuck was this from again? Was that Natlan? That's a combat music, right? Yeah. It was Natlan. Okay, my bad, man. Why are you Zox? My bad! It's a good one, but like... Yeah. Not my best performance, but it's fine. We got it. The price of same one playlist? True, actually. It's okay, Natlan overall combat is at best 2 seconds long. See, I don't even have an excuse, because I did Natlan Exploration on the J account against Wayobs with fucking Kaya carry. Bro, those fights lasted for 5 minutes, man. So, like, I actually don't even have an excuse. Like, I have heard this one for, an extended time multiple times. Oh, well. Well. I think that's gonna be it for today here. I'm not to do one Slay the Spire run, though. Just one. Oh, you changed the game for me? Thank you. By the way, if you're still there when I end stream, can you change the game back to Genshin? Because I always forget to change it at the start of this next stream. If you remember and you're still there. Okay, I don't remember what my settings need to be for this to capture on OBS. Yeah, I don't think it's working. So I think I'll just have to do a screen capture. But that's kind of annoying because I play with Even though hardcore stuff's not as long. No, I'm taking a break from that. It's too stressful. Yeah. I have the fucking white bar at the top because otherwise I don't know why, but my screen flickers when I'm in full screen. I guess you guys are gonna have to witness the white bar at the top. My bad. Alright, chat. Choose my character. Let me run you guys through the options. Ironclad is, I would say, supposed to be the most straightforward character, kind of. And the easiest to approach for new players. But it's also, like, my worst character, basically. Silent is often considered to be the hardest, or one of the hardest, but it's also my best character outside of the Watcher. Defect is something I used to love, and I kind of got tired of it because I played it too much. And then Watcher is too broken to be fun. What do you guys want to see? Yeah, actually, we got a poll going. Honestly, you shouldn't even have put Watcher as an option. If Watcher wins, I'm not doing Watcher. If Watcher wins, I am not doing Watcher. Oh, Defect is winning. Man. I kind of don't like Defect as much as I used to. I got tired of doing too much Defect. Alright, I guess we can do Defect. That's fine. I'll abandon run if it loses. I mean, I guess it's only 3 votes ahead now. It's 2 votes ahead. It's 3 votes ahead. It's 2 votes ahead. Alright, Defect won. Damn. Okay. Did I win my last run? I did. No, I guess maybe not. But I didn't die in Act 1. Okay, what do we got here? Got a pretty nice path going, actually. We do have a forced delete after a bunch of combats, which could be a little scary, so I don't really want to take the 18 damage here. We don't really have a way to get a 1 HP elite. I don't know what you're supposed to do here between boss swap and upgrade. Maybe it's just supposed to be this. I generally struggle with boss swap on Defect. Three free combats is never bad. Yeah, but Defect can, like, no damage fights so easily early on against the 3 easy encounters of Act 1. Because Dual Cast is such a broken card early. Especially if you take Upgrade. I'm pretty sure Upgrade is just better than 3 combats here. Because, like, if I upgrade, at worst, I take, like, 3 damage, maybe. If I get really bad draws, maybe I take a little bit more. But, like, would I trade 3 HP for an upgrade on a card I want? Yeah, for sure. Right, like, especially because Watcher has actual good cards. Or not Watcher, sorry. Well, Watcher does too, but Defect has actual good cards in the starting deck, right? That are very impactful to upgrade. It might be upgrade, but I'm gonna do boss swap because I'm pretty bad at it, and I kind of want to get better at it. I've never seen Zeknar take upgrade on Defect. What would Zeknar take here? I don't watch Zeknar, so I don't fucking know. Like, I'd be too scared of this because my path forces me to take this elite. So if I get, like, really bad cards here, I feel like I just fucking die. Like, if I get a relic that doesn't do too much. You take ball swap? Yeah, like, that makes sense to me. Ball swap is probably strongest. But I'm just scared of it. Ah, shit. Here we go again. That's not good. Show up. Oh, you guys don't see it. Wait, let me move my cam. Oh, man. What am I doing? That was not what I was supposed to do. Fucking -1. Can I no damage this fight if I don't use a dual cast here? Probably not. And I don't even get a potion. Cold snap for sure. We absolutely need some orbs. Please don't kill me. Alright. Pretty good start here. At least we're getting good combat RNG here. I mean, it's probably defrag. We do have an upgrade before our first elite fight. Play the third. We do have a potion, so I'm not as scared of the elite. I definitely want to take this, though. So I think we go here. We're gonna have 2 difficult encounters here, which kind of scares the fuck out of me. Oh, God. Not a good opening hand here. Oh, terrible follow-up hand, too. I cannot get anywhere close to killing. Hologram, recursion. I'm a little worried taking a recursion here because I don't have cracked core. So if I draw recursion before I draw zap or cold snap, because I only have 2 orbs in my deck, it just does literally nothing. I also really want to upgrade defrag, so recursion is a lot worse. Hologram gets me more orbs, so I think it's hologram. Right, without cracked core. I think we keep this here. We can probably no damage this fight. Shit, I take it back, man. What the fuck? I don't have the potion chance mod. I should get it. Bro, this fight RNG is like atrocious, actually. Holy fuck. Chaos is probably a take here without Cracked Core. Kinda scared of Slime Boss, though. I don't have a lot of damage. We just hope the Chaos gives us Darkness against Slime Boss is fine. Shield is good. Right now, I have Defrag that does nothing unless I draw my orbs. And Dual Cast that does nothing unless I draw my orbs. So that's two fucking completely dead cards if I draw them before any orbs. So I feel like getting at least one more orb card here is kind of necessary. Like, I don't think Chaos is better than most of the orb cards I could have gotten here. But... I shouldn't have played that defend there, actually. I was supposed to do one strike. Yeah, that's kind of awful. God, this is not... I think I need to do this. Otherwise, I just don't have the damage. Okay, we're good. We got pretty lucky that he did the... that attack there. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, I'm not sure which one it is here. Both really good. Probably cool-headed, right? It's gotta be cool-headed, yeah. Do I want a power pot over a distilled chaos? I don't know, actually. Maybe. Because, like... I feel like if I'm against Knob, Distilled Chaos does nothing, and if I whiff on my power pot, I kind of just die, right? My deck cannot deal with Knob without the potion value. So I think power pot is better. But I'm not sure. Yeah, like with a start like this. Ooh. Let's think. What's better here? We get 2 copies of it. So Electro this turn is... I'm gonna have 5 lightning. So that's 8, 8, and then 9. It's probably better, yeah. Maybe Echo Form was better if I get the defrag, but if I don't draw the defrag, I'm kind of cooked. I guess I could have... It's really... Yeah, if I play cool-headed this turn, I'm guaranteed to draw the defrag in the next 2 turns. I think Echo Form was better. I'm an idiot. I guess that's good enough, though. We don't take... Aww. That's so fucking good here. Holy shit. Do we want to go... Do we want to go to a shop? We don't really have... No, we do have enough for the shop relics, right? Shop relics are like in the 150 to 200 range, I think. Right? Or am I an idiot? I might be an idiot here. Okay, what do I take? It might be Zap upgrade. Because, like, cool-headed upgrade is, like, really good. Like, cool-headed is a way better card than Zap. But... if I draw a hand that doesn't really allow me the energy to play the Zap, I kind of have to play the Zap anyways to set up to have an orb for my cards that need orbs. So maybe it's Zap. Or maybe it's Chaos upgrade. Kind of wish I didn't have this chaos now that I got the Glacier, but hindsight is 2020. Could also be hologram, but without any zero cost cards, I'm not sure about that one. I think I do Zap on this one, and next one I do hologram. And then the one after that I do cool-headed, if I don't get anything else that needs to be upgraded. I'm not sure this is the right play. Yeah, let's go to the... We could almost get a tiny chest proc literally this act. I don't think we want to. I think we do want to go to that elite here. Because it can't be Knob. And we have Defrag Glacier. And a power potion if need be. So I don't think we're really scared of the remaining elites. So I probably take this elite. Yeah, let's take a tiny chest. It's fine. Oh, that's nice. Love to see that. Alright, I have enough money for this. Self-repair is really good. Ancient tea set isn't bad, actually. I don't think Sling of Courage is that good. If I had a Barrage, I'd take it. Barrage is a common card, so maybe it's good enough. Nah, I don't think so. If I already had a capacitor, I think I would take this as like a speculative thing for Barrage. Or just as a wait, or if my my last elite had been what's it called? Fucking had been anything other than Knob. Because like this is a lot more important to have against Knob. Potion. I'm allergic to buying potions in shops. But it might be the play. Yeah. The thing is, like... I guess we don't have that much damage. So we probably don't get a great split against Slime. So maybe it is the potion. But, like... I really want the self-repair, and I kind of want the Ancient Tea set. Because on Defect, I tend to go to a lot more rest sites than on other characters. Because I feel like the upgrade value on Defect tends to be so much higher. There's just so many cards that are, like, fine unupgraded and insane upgraded. Yeah, also... I feel like my potion chance right now is pretty high. I'm not sure, because I didn't fucking keep track of it. But if I end up being against Lagavulin, I will not use a potion. And, like, I'm not going to need to use a potion, because I fucking destroy Lagavulin. And, I might get a potion from the fight. And if I buy Explosive Fall here, it'll feel awful. It'll feel completely terrible. I really don't know what the right play is here. I don't think it's ever remove in this spot. Because, like... we have cards that draw that we want to play. And high-cost cards. So if we have dead cards in our hands, it's not that big of a deal. Right? And we don't really have any card that we need to play multiple times. Cards that we would like to play multiple times, we could always just hologram. So cycling through the deck faster doesn't matter that much. Alright, like if you're spending 70 bucks on something, it's probably just self-repair. seems early for repair. I mean, at worst, self-repair is 7 block for 1, right? At worst. Which isn't that bad. Like, it's still, like, taking it still makes our deck probably a tiny bit stronger. Well, maybe not, actually. But it's not a major downgrade to deck, to, like, card quality. And if we ever get the healing out of it, it's obviously amazing. I think the right play is probably self-repair explosive potion. But like I said, I'm allergic to buying potions in the shop. So I'll do self-repair and either save money or ancient tea set. If I'm against sentries, how good is ancient tea set? Because if I'm against Lagavulin, I don't need it. If I'm against sentries, does it ever actually do a lot? Or would I rather save my money for next act? Do I ever take a bomb, actually? Wait. Wait. What if I just take the bomb? Wait. Is this ever a bomb angle? Because I am kind of scared of the slime boss. And I have a lot of frost generation and very little damage. Bro, it might be a bomb angle. I think it's a bomb. Yeah. Do we upgrade it? I don't think so. I don't think we need to upgrade it against sentries or slime boss. Maybe we do. Because, like, Cool-Headed is a good upgrade, Chaos is a good upgrade, Self-Repair is a good upgrade, Bomb is a good upgrade. I think I go Bomb. Fuck it. Probably won't help in the sentries fight. It was sentries. That could be bad. If I draw Bomb next turn, I'm gonna hate my life. Fuck. If this isn't Frost, I'm also kind of cooked. Shit. That's a really bad opening hand. Alright, I needed to have Cool-Headed, Glacier, Cold Snap, Zap, or the Bomb in my opening hand. And I got none of them. Oh. In fairness, the tea set wouldn't have helped much either. That's true. I think I defrag so that if I draw Glacier next turn, I can just, like, full block, basically. If I defrag, maybe the Chaos is better than... Yeah. Because if I play the Bomb next turn, right? I'm not redrawing this self-repair. So it might be better to play self-repair than defend. But I don't know if the Chaos is worth it, because I feel like if it's anything other than Plasma or Coolhead or Frost, it's kind of bad. Right? Plasma and Frost would be really good, but the rest is dog shit. How much HP do I save with Plasma or Frost? Not that much, actually, right? Plasma saves me a lot more HP than Frost, I think. I think we do this. This... I mean... Fuck. Do I use a power potion here, or would I rather keep it for the boss? The problem is that right now, There's not that many powers that are helpful. So I think I'd rather keep it for the boss. Just tank the fucking 15 here. Bit late for that, man. No. Probably auto shield. Yeah. Unknowns are more fun. Okay, it's just a fight anyways. You! I clicked on a strike! Fine, whatever. My bad, I guess. It's not gonna matter. I'm killing this enemy with a bomb anyways, right? Yeah. Is it ever another hologram? It might be. Because, like, I do feel like getting hologram into, like, on the bomb against Slime Boss kind of pops the fuck off. And I do have enough HP to tank the first attack from Slime Boss if I don't draw the bomb. I think it's worth it. Probably upgrade the well, maybe not. Maybe our deck is too thick for the hologram upgrade to matter that much here. Maybe it's a cool-headed upgrade instead. Yeah, I think so. Fuck. Well, that's looking like a fucking power potion angle. I mean, it doesn't do anything this turn unless it's, like, electrodynamics anyways, right? And if we get good defensive cards for, like, Frost next turn, we don't need to use it necessarily. Okay. Don't draw into the bomb, please. Okay, that's great. Because now, I can always use the power potion and try to find some focus here to, like, Omega block, right? I don't need to. A little bit annoying that the bomb is in my last drawn hand, but I don't think it matters too much here. What do we bring back? Is it Glacier? Probably, right? We don't take too much, only take 7 here. And we can bomb defrag. And then when we draw the hologram, we play the bomb again. And we have 2 in the deck. Right, like, this exact situation is why I picked up that second hologram. Because now I get to have another bomb going. And I get to just fully focus on defense. Wait, do I full block if I self-repair Glacier here? So this is 14 plus 8, 22. I'm getting hit for 18 plus 12, 30. No. So I should auto shields over self-repair. I forgot the 7 block from Glacier. I'm an idiot. Chat, he's an idiot. I guess I can self-repair now? Or is that too spooky? 14 HP, 4 enemies. That's a little spooky, actually. Let's get this. Does that full block? It does. I won't play the Zap. I'll try to get the self-repair back. Heal a little bit. Yeah, it was definitely the bomb. Holy fuck. That bomb pickup kind of popped the fuck off. This way we can guarantee that we redraw the self-repair. Because it never does more than 12 damage. There we go. Didn't you have 2 bombs? No. Oh, you mean, did I have 2 bombs going? Yeah, the second one split the medium slimes into small slimes. Buffer. It's not all for one. Multicast. Multicast is effectively just like a bad... I don't remember what it's called. 7 block X times. That's probably just buffer, right? Like we're just actually dealing most of our damage with a bomb. If we take buffer, we really want an energy relic though. Cause like bomb, glacier, and buffer, that's a lot of 2-cost cards that we want to both play if we get both of them. Either that or pyramid. Obviously pyramid is always good. Is this still chaos better than flex spot? Probably, yeah. Fuck. Okay, I mean, it's Pandora's, right? Like, there's no shot it's an inserter. We have a bunch of block that's a lot better than defense. And we have damage that doesn't need strike, so it's clearly a Pandora's. But, like... I haven't had a good experience. It's fine. You know what we're getting from this Pandora's? We're getting, what are we getting? What are we getting? What are we getting? We're gonna get a barrage. That would be nice. We're gonna get a capacitor. That would be nice. We're gonna get, unironically, we fucking need a turbo. Like, turbo would pop the hell off right now. Fission would be okay, but we do need to upgrade it. More cool-headed. Chill would be really nice. What do we get? You know what? That's pretty good. Do we have enough powers for the force field to be good? No. Well, it's not bad. We have 3 powers plus 1 now, so we have 4. That's actually kind of goated, actually. Multicast is pretty bad here. Double energy is great. Recycle is great. Genetic algorithm is great. Electrodynamics is actually kind of bad here. We already have the bomb. We don't need electrodynamics. I can't believe I'm saying that, by the way. That's fucking crazy. Oh my god. Okay, we have a lot of cards we want to upgrade now, so fuck elites, we go for rest sites. We don't even have a 3 elite path possible. We have a 4 rest sites that goes through 2 elites. That's amazing. Do we want this shop? Anything we want to remove right now? Not really. Like, multicast is pretty bad, but it's not worthless. And if I find, like, ice cream or some shit, it could pop off. I guess the chaos is really bad now. I really want to go to this shop, but I also really fucking hate getting to the like hard normal fights, hard hallway fights early on into Act 2. It just feels so awful. Or like you get into the fucking avocado rat fight and you just fucking take 30 damage. I don't know. But like, a shop is so bad right now. Also, this is guaranteed to be a treasure room. So this is the only like actual unknown. Because like, if this is a fight, I'm kind of upset. Yeah, I guess with Sacred Bark and 2 potions, we kind of do want to take more fights. That's true. Fuck. That's not good. Did 2 question marks back to back in the right path too? Yeah, but the right path doesn't have the elite, and I think I really want to fight the elite here. I guess I could have just gone here, skipped the elite for a lot more question marks since I have the tiny chest. I don't think it's that worth it though. Because I still get 3 with this path, and I only get, what, 5? No, 4 here. It's only 1 more. Yeah. Yeah, this is really bad, because I have to choose between defrag and the bomb here. I guess since a lot of my block is not gonna get cooked by... what's it called? Frail, I should play defrag. Right? Because if I play the bomb, 1 bomb isn't enough to kill, and I don't have that much other source of damage, right? I have electrodynamics, but it's not actually enough. Just those 2. So I have to draw through to a second bomb anyways. And at that point, I think I'd rather play the defrag and just get more block. Okay. Well, I got punished. Kinda don't want to play this, though. Fuck me, that's bad. I wish I had the bomb now. Because if I had the bomb, I could amplify electrodynamics and just fucking kill him. But now I kind of just have to stare at him. Yeah. At least we got the glacier. Do not play the self-repair, because we can amplify it. Am I an idiot? I am an idiot. What the fuck did I just do? I'm so stupid. I guess I want to get rid of the electrodynamics right now. Is hologram good here? Yeah, it's good. Because we should draw Glacier this turn. We have Force Field too, yeah. Do we need to Glacier? This is 17 plus 8, 25. We do not. So let's use the bomb. Robot and Marshmallow staring at each other until one dies of old age, pretty much. 11 plus, yeah, that's enough. I am gonna need to use this though, which is a bit annoying. If I can't bomb. I guess I'll use the genetic algorithm now. I don't need the cold snap anymore, right? $12 plus 11. Dude, am I playing the Ironclad? What's going on, man? Why am I exhausting my whole deck? Like, what the fuck? Honestly, should have played that. Can you get an infinite with this deck? I don't have any draw, right? I don't have anything that's card positive. No, I do have Cool Headed. That's not true. Is there ever a world where I can get an infinite here? I mean, it's not going to be actually infinite because my energy generation is not... it's tied to exhausting stuff. So once I run out of cards, I run out of cards, you know? See ya. Fastest Frost defect fight. Holy shit. Do I want an overclock? Honestly? Yeah. This is a deck that wants overclock. Is it not? We will find a way to make an infinite with overclock recycle. I believe. Fuck. That's not a good start. Do we need to use Distal Chaos here? Wait, Chad, any remembers? Did I get a potion last fight? Because if I didn't get a potion last fight, I think I'm supposed to use Distal Chaos. No? Okay. What's going on? Okay. Okay, I got punished. Another Glacier, is that good? Yeah. Yeah, that's really good. Ah! fine. We heal 14. Right? So, like, it's not that bad. Okay, that's kind of bad. I have 2 glaciers, man! Where are they? What's the most I can block right now? I fucked up. I wasn't supposed to play the cool-headed. I was supposed to hologram force field. Pick 5 more than I need to, right? No, actually that's fine. Do I want to overclock here? Maybe? Cause like... what would be good to get this turn? Double energy lets me play both glaciers. Cold snap lets me get the frost I need. Recycle is bad. Amplify is bad. Zap is bad. I don't think so. I think we can do this. I took a lot of damage here. That's very annoying. It's not attacking next turn, so I think I do this, just to get the electrodynamics out of the deck. It'd be nice to get a fucking bomb that I can play one day. If I draw self-repair, I can hologram. No, I can't. It's fine, I won't draw it. Oh. No, we have auto shields next turn, we're fine. Or hologram for the force field. Or multicast. Do I want to keep the dual cast? Not really. Right, it's 10 block. Like, it's less than a force field. It's about as much as an auto shield. Meh. I think it's fine. This is plus 7 block. I'm still short. One day I'll get to play this bomb. I promise. Soon. Actually, I was supposed to get the cool-headed back. I'm an idiot. Or not the cool-headed, the cold snap. I was supposed to just play it twice, I think. -1 damage. Maybe I should have just played the self-repair. Of course, right? I don't draw the bomb on this turn. Classic. Okay, I think I overclock for the bomb here. I kind of need to. Okay, do I want to recycle something here? No, I don't think so. These are all cards I want in my hand. Both the Amplify and the Self-Repair are left in the deck. So I don't think we want to draw. Do this. And hopefully we draw both. 8 cards, we draw 5. Nice. Holy rewarded, man. Holy. Do we take another cool-headed? Do we take a loop? We have 2 auto shields, so loop is dubious. But it might still be worth it, because it's really good here. Especially because we have Amplify and Force Field. Getting another power is actually good. But like, fuck, man. There's no way it's loop with 2 auto shields, right? It's loop. I think it's loop. Pretty sure it's loop. Ew, don't do this to me. Why would you do this to me? Okay, I guess... No, I just picked up the loop, so I want to remove the auto shields now. I was gonna say, I guess I can just take this. And just because I don't have any cards I need to remove. Okay, you know what? With Sacred Bark, 2 potions, we can probably no damage an elite fight. Actually, how cooked are we against Book of Stabbing? Because, like, I'm pretty sure with these 2 potions we can no damage relatively easily with Electrodynamics and the Bomb. Everything except... everything except Book. But Book might murder me. Nah, we heal it back up. It's fine. Ew! That's, like, really bad, actually. What the fuck? I think it's a key angle here. Okay. This is good. Is this good? The next elite is only 1 combat away. So if we can save a potion, we would kind of like to. But I don't want to be too greedy. So I think we use the power potion here. Yep. That's really good. So with that, we definitely want to get the genetic algorithm in play because we're not drawing back into it. Are we killing next turn with this? We're getting 4, so that's 8 evoked this turn, then 9, so 17. And then next turn, if we evoke everything, it's another 24. That's 41. Start with Glacier? Yeah, that's the plan. I think that's what we do, yeah. Glacier. I think we genetic algorithm here. And I don't think I need to use this unless I get a really bad hand next turn. Which I guess is possible. Entangle me! Fuck. Oh. Well? Well? We could always, like, amplify buffer. But, like... I think it's worth using the potion here. Does amplify defrag kill? No, it's 21. We need 10 more damage. These are not very good. With this, we could get Zap and Dual Cast, and that wins, right? Yeah. Is there ever a world where I can win while also amplifying the self-repair? So if I do 1 defrag, this is now 15. And then evoking 1. I can get double energy, actually, right? No, but it's not enough. So if we get double energy, right? We play it. We're at 4 energy. We could electrodynamics, I guess. That's just plus 16. I think we can play the self-repair, but we can't amplify it, right? Because if we play defrag, we have 15. And if we play electrodynamics, we have plus 20. That's 35. I guess this still doesn't die. You just take the 8 then? Oh wait, electrodynamics isn't a fucking skill. I'm an idiot. My bad. Wait, multicast. Could always multicast. So get double energy. Dude, I wish either recycle or double energy was already upgraded. If I amplify defrag, this is now 21 and an evoke is 14. So it's 35. So I take zap. And an energy. So I can buffer, because buffer is 1 more HP than self-repair. Or I take glacier. Is it ever a glacier angle? Is there a way I can do 35 or 32 or just enough to kill this while leaving this one alive with as few lightning as possible? Because if I can, then I'd be able to probably cycle back to my deck and play the self-repair. Bro, this is so much thinking, man. I'm not smart enough for this shit. Fuck. So, we defrag, almost for sure, but we might want to amplify it. I don't know. Right, because, okay, if we amplify defrag, that's 21. Then zap. What about here? If we get a hologram? Nah. Wait. Amplify defrag? Then all of these orbs are 7. If I evoke them, they're 14. If I evoke all 3, that kills. If I evoke 2, that also kills. So I could amplify defrag glacier, right? If I get double energy and glacier here. And then I can maybe cycle back to the self-repair. That's probably the play, right? Let me just double check the math. We do 14, 14, 7. Right, that's 35 damage. Yeah. So we get... Do you want to exhaust the buffer? No, we don't. So we get double energy. We get glacier. We play the double energy. We amplify the defrag. And we glacier. I suck at math. That's 12, not 14. Well, it's good. I guess we can't get back to the self. Oh, wait, that's really nice. We get the self-repair anyways. Okay, well, I suck at math, but all planned. All planned. Chat, trust. Easy clap. Okay. No potion here is rough. And we get fucking Juzu out of this? That is awful, man. What the fuck? Do we want another Cold Snap, or do we feel like we have enough Frost? I feel like we have enough Frost. Recursion? We kind of needs an upgrade, and we have too many cards that need an upgrade. But it is a really good card. Alright, we get 4 upgrades this act. We don't need to rest, which I think we can get away with. So... with 4 upgrades, we want to upgrade double energy. 1, recycle. 2, amplify. 3, loop. 4, maybe genetic algorithm. Yeah. Maybe hologram. Yeah, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way we take the recursion here. Okay. Do I need to upgrade this? Do I want to upgrade this? I don't think so. I think generally genetic algorithm upgrade matters a lot in decks that have a lot of damage, because you get to like full block for 1 energy and focus the rest of your turn on damage. But it's not like I can fucking do that. It's not like I have damage to focus on anyways. So I don't think I need this to scale faster. I think it's either recycle or double energy that needs the upgrade the most. I think the biggest problem I have with double energy is that because I'm on 3 energy, if I draw it from using cool-headed, it does nothing, and I can't hologram to get value out of it. I guess no, it does do something. Yeah, okay, fine. I'll do the double energy. That's a turbo? That's a membership card. It might be a potion, though. Oh, I don't want to get a potion! I can do membership card potion, I think, right? 34, yeah. So I'm definitely always taking the membership card. But then the question is there ever a world where we can get through this without taking too much damage? Because if so, turbo long term is obviously really good. We would love to get the turbo. But I don't think so. I think it's a potion. Fuck! Fine. Fine. Yeah, great, man. Give me the mill ticket right after the shop. I love to see it. You fucking love to see it. We definitely overclock. We need energy. Double energy. Yeah! Do this. -8. Okay, in this fight, we cannot afford to be too passive. So I think we gotta play the bomb here. If we play the bomb, the rest of our energy is doing fucking nothing, actually. It's either 3 block or 7 HP. Yeah, that's really bad. Oh, man. I need to keep my power potion because I think if it's Book of Stabbing, I just fucking die. Like, it's... Book of Stabbing just murders me. That's a bit unfortunate. Get all the defensive cards on the turn I don't get attacked. That's my goat. If we hologram, is that enough block? It is. I think we might have to sacrifice the scaling here, because like this fight is definitely the scariest one of the normal fights, right? Against it, like, with a slow deck like this, you need to get through this fight quickly. Because the strength scaling is so much, right? Because like every time the Mystic buffs, it makes it so that the next double attack hits for 8 more. It's so much. So I'm pretty sure the right play here is this. And just hope we redraw this. And the other one. Probably play a Zap so that we do kill. Even if it heals 20. Wait, I don't have electrodynamics in play. Oh no. I guess... No, because it's going to shield itself. Oh no. That's really bad. Okay. We need to hit the Centurion here. No, I think we just don't. I think we just do this. No. Okay, we got lucky. Okay, we got lucky. Nice. It didn't do the multi-attack. Thank God. Yeah, because that shit scares me, man. Holy. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. Draw self-repair. Oh, wait, I already played the self-repair. I'm an idiot. Potion of Capacity. That's a good one. Another self-repair. Skim is so good here, actually. An overbear for hologram. I already had played the self-repair. You can see it here. There's a 7 here. Skim is really good. But I do have an Amplify. When you draw self-repair with Amplify, at worst, it's basically 14 block, right? So, like, it's not even bad. But, like, I know. I think it's a skim. It's gotta be a skim. Now that I've upgraded my double energy, and since the next thing I'm upgrading is recycle, it's gotta be a skim. Okay. Please, for the love of God, don't be Book of Stabbing. Because if it's Book of Stabbing, I might just die. Do I have a solution to Book of Stabbing here? I do, and it's upgrading this and Pray for Darkness. But, like, I don't know if that works out very well, actually. Buffer upgrade. That doesn't help against Book of Stabbing at all. The 7 times 14 will kill me. With or without a buffer. So I think we recycle, and we hope that we either get a really good offensive hand, or a good power from the power pod if we're against Book of Stabbing. Bad start. We got the bomb in our opening hand, which is good. We definitely take the power potion. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's really good. We could also just take the creative AI, but I feel like that's a little too gamba for me. Yeah, pretty sure we take the storm. Because I think it's just way better here than creative AI. Are we gonna need our potion of capacity against that guy? Maybe. Would I rather have a Frost Orb here or a Lightning Orb? I think I'd rather have a Lightning Orb here. But I do want to have the Frost in my slots next round. Is that true? They evoke for 4, right? Yeah, I think I'll just do this here. Oh, yeah. Oh, they evoke for 5. I'm an idiot. That's fine. Okay. This is really good. Kind of. Maybe. Hopefully. Please amplify. Please amplify. Nice. I think we don't play the buffer here. Because we could play the buffer here. If I amplify self-repair Glacier, is that enough block? No, right? So I guess it's amplify self-repair buffer? I wish I had this upgraded right now, but it's fine. Now that I have a lot of draw and energy generation, I can upgrade the amplify next one. The fact that defrag is deep in the deck is kind of awful, though. Do I need to do this? Like, am I scared right now? Each power is plus 16 damage. Plus 24 once I play this. Yeah, I think I'm fucking pissing my pants in fear right now, actually. Okay, we drew the defrag. We should be fine. Right. Do we know how Flynn's looking with Columbina? He's looking pretty good. Would I want a defrag here? Or a hologram here? Is it Glacier? Next turn, I'm guaranteed electrodynamics. Actually, can we kill this turn if we get the amplify? Right? It'll be 5 on each, 10 on evoke. No. 7 on each. No. Does the focus happen before the evoke or after? Any knowers? I am not a knower, personally. I think it happens before, right? So it would be 10, 10, 12, 12. Right? And then we can plus 12. 10, 10, 12, 12, 12, 7, 7 is what we should get. Right? Which is 20, 44, 66. We're 10 damage off. 1 energy off. Oh, that's pissing me off. If this was upgraded, we'd have it here. Right? I still think we have to do this, though. Alright, we just take a bunch of damage here. Take the L. Is that even true? I think I just fucked up, actually. Yeah, I fucked up. I should have just taken the Glacier. Whatever, it's fine. Oh man, I played this so fucking poorly. I'm taking 21 here for 0 reason. Anyways, for science, check if it's 10 on the first one. It is. Okay, yeah. Whatever. It's fine. It is what it is. Defrag from Les Glacier, was it like? Yeah, it was. It was. Reinforced body? Yeah. I'm not really scared of this boss right now. Am I? No, Storm. I don't have a Storm in my deck. That was not a thing that's in my deck. That was a potion. But I do have the Potion of Capacity. I guess if I don't amplify the defrag, I'm a little scared. I don't need to rest twice, though. Definitely, if I rest, it's only once, so I can at least upgrade one thing. Is it the buffer? No, I think it's the amplify. No. Yeah, I think it might be the amplify. But the thing is, if I draw the amplify in a hand where I don't have extra energy, I can't play 2 powers with it. So it might be loop. It might actually just be loop, yeah. I think it's loop. If I got this early into the act, I'd take it here, but I'm greedy. I don't give a fuck. Okay, if our bomb is stolen, how fucked are we? Actually, we're probably like omega fucked, right? Or like we're probably completely cooked. Upgrade body? Reinforce body? I don't know. Boss with 16 HP. I don't think it's... We have a Potion of Capacity with Sacred Bar in a Frost Defect deck. If we get Amplify on Defrag, the boss is trivial. If we don't get Amplify on Defrag, we might die. But we do have a buffer for the first beam as well. What if you get to save the potion? I don't think saving the potion is worth an upgrade here. And, like, I don't know if I can beat the boss if I heal up without using the potion. I'm a little worried about that. Always take the worst possibility into consideration. Well, the worst possibility is that I don't draw the fucking defrag and I still die. Like, if I don't draw Amplified Defrag on the same hand or, like, find a way to make it work, it doesn't guarantee that resting is what saves my ass, right? Like, I could still just fucking die. I think upgrade is just better. What are the upgrades that would help me the most against this boss? Probably either Buffer, Chaos, or Hologram. Or Skim. I think I'll do Buffer. Rest and get... Oh, you're right. I do have Dreamcatcher. Maybe it is rest and get a Storm. You're actually kind of cooking. Wait, you're so right. Where's the Storm? I'll take that shit, though. I will gladly take a seat. I will gladly take a seat. Okay. This is a really difficult decision. Do we play the defrag when we have 2 holograms, a bunch of draw with an amplify in the deck? I don't know. I don't know if that's the right play. I don't think so. Can we make the buffer survive if we play it now? Probably not either. This might be a chaos end turn angle. Oh, that's so pathetic. Yeah, Orbs might eat the Amplify. I think we have to do this. You're right. That's really nice. Oh, that's really nice. Okay. Maybe I can be a bit greedy now. The problem is, like, if it does 24 next turn and I don't draw that much block, I just lose my buffer next turn if I play it now. Yeah, I think we have to do this. Oh, they're both yoinking. At least I have my bomb. So they're not going to yoink the bomb, which is good. And I absolutely need to have either bomb or electrodynamics. Otherwise I just straight up can't kill them to get my stuff back. We take one here, right? Yeah, that's fine. Amplify, take electro, take electro, take electro. Yeah, that's fine. If we draw into the loop, we get to hologram the Amplify, which would be really nice. Don't know how I feel about that. We did draw into the loop. That's really fucking good. Do I want to play anything else? Kinda. So do I play double energy then? I guess. Do I need this? If I don't need this, I could just full-head it here instead of double energy. I think I do need it, yeah. Am I an idiot? Amplify isn't in my deck. What am I doing, man? Amplify is in the construct's ass right now. Okay, whatever. Play another bomb. It's fine. Yeah. Play the loop probably. If I play Electro, these die. Next turn, I will get Seek and Amplify from that. Okay. Need to block for 24. Do I want to play the Zap? I guess, yeah. Do I play another Zap? No way. I want the energy next turn. Why is the music so loud? Because it's good music. Okay. Could Amplify buffer here? That's probably the play. Probably Seek another bomb. Can I full block? I don't think it's possible to lose now. I don't know about that. Because we're losing one buffer here, for sure, I think. Right? If we can get 14 plus... We can definitely evoke all 4 of these. So 21, so that's 35. Plus 16, so that's 49. Is that enough for this? It is, right? 14 plus 21, 35, plus 4 frost, which is 16. That's 50. That's not the same numbers I got earlier. And let's just play it and see what happens. Thoughts? What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, that's enough. Do I play the self-repair, or do I try to greed for Amplify? I don't think I greed for Amplify here. That's really nice. Do I overclock again here? Try to get my bomb as early as possible. Kinda want to, yeah. Well. Is dual cast worth it here? I guess multicast is just worse dual cast right now. Do I ever want a glacier here? I think so, yeah. Alright. I need to play 2 more bombs. I think we lose a buffer here and that's fine. Kind of unfortunate that we don't have 1 more card left in the deck. Because we can't full block. This is 24. We need 16 more. Can't get that. One more bomb kills now. So... that's not a good hand. I guess might as well do this. There we go. Alright. Easy clap. See ya. Dude. This bomb has done so much for me, it's fucking insane. Wonder if it's a machine learning angle. It's a skip? Yeah, usually I'd skip here. But, like, I only really have 1 source of damage in my deck right now. So, machine learning, getting me to cycle through to bomb more often, getting me to have a hologram and an energy source in my hand more often. it helps so much for my damage. And if I get an energy relic, right now, I think I have more energy generation than I have draw. So more draw would be really good. But if I don't get an energy relic, I think I'm kind of dead. Like, I'm cooked. If I take this. You kind of don't have time to play it? Yeah, I guess my turn 1 is, like, kind of weak already. Because, like, without focus or powers played, I can't really get... I mean, I guess I could always get reinforced body, though, right? I think I take it, but I'm not sure it's the right play. Is it Plasma? Probably. No, it's not. It's fucking Snecko Eye. Oh, it's Snecko Eye, chat. It's 100. It's like, it's not even close. It's 100% Snecko. It's like the easiest Snecko of my life. But I have so many zero cost cards, but it's still Snecko. Fuck! I have too much good stuff with Snecko is the thing, right? Like, I have a lot of high-value, high-cost cards, and it's not like I can't play these if they don't cost 0, right? Double energy is still energy positive if it costs 1. Recycle is pretty much always energy positive, even if it costs 2. With 7 cards in hand, I probably have 1 card that costs 3. So it's pretty much always energy positive as well. So, like, there's still really... And then I have a reinforced body if I whiff. If my Seek ends up costing 0, I can make sure that I get a 0 cost card. Like, I can, like, get a card to, like, retain its cost one time. Yeah, Snecko solves the draw and the energy, exactly. It's a Snecko angle. I wonder if I take pellets if I see it now. I don't know. Every time I take pellets with Snecko, I get fucking punished for it. I end up proccing my pellets on the... I have to go here. Would I rather get this start or this start? Rest site or this? Oh god, woke blow. It's not that bad, honestly. The only power I really need to play is Defrag. And Loop is probably still worth playing against Woke Cloak. Against Woke Bird. For me, I always go right. I can't go right. I have to get the Burning Elite, otherwise I can't get through the heart. How many cards do I have that really need to be upgraded right now? I really need to upgrade the hologram now that I have Snecko. Because always want to keep the possibility of an infinite open. Reinforced Body is now a much stronger upgrade. Seek might be worth upgrading. Amplify definitely now, I think. I think there's enough, yeah. Plus, we get to have more fights where we can get potions before we get to our actual elite fight. Yeah, I think that's the play. Okay, so play this. Play this. Yeah, right, like, this is what I mean, right? Recycle here is +3. Fucking loves Echo, man. We definitely overclock here. Ew! Oh, classic. This is what? 7 times 5? 35 block? Plus 4, 39. Take 1 damage. Yeah. Love to see it. 0 energy 3. 1 energy 5. 2 energy 5. 3 energy 7. Yup. Love to see it. Classic. Dude. All my good cards are here, man. Glacier, hologram, double energy. It's all in the fucking bottom. Like, really? Aww. How much am I fucking taking here? I'm taking so much. I think I have to play the bomb. And then... Is it dual cast? Probably. Over cool-headed? Nah, it might be cool-headed. Because a lot of these would be really useful if they cost 0, and... No, it's just reinforced body, right? Yeah, it's reinforced body. I'm an idiot. I forgot I had it in my hand. Oh, okay, don't look at my HP, don't look at my HP, don't look at my HP, don't look at my HP. Ah! Please, for the love of God, draw self-repair, man. That's not self-repair. Can't take consume, right? I don't have a capacitor. Do I take defrag number 2? Probably. Nah. I think I take reinforced body number 2 over that. Dude! What the hell? Like, what the fuck, man? Like, fuck! Why? That's gotta be a joke, man. That's gotta be a joke, man. Nah. This is not okay. What the fuck? I can't even play the Glacier. I'm gonna die. Ah, man. Okay, I mean, we got 1 0 cost card. Let's go, I guess. What the fuck? Okay, wait, did I have anything that's, like, really good in my disc? No, everything is fucking expensive as hell right now. Fuck! It's fine. We gamble. We gamble. Okay, that's not the worst, I guess. Okay, no, it's really bad, actually. Dude, I'm dead. I'm dead to this. This enemy kills me. Like, this is just... And because I drew all my fucking X-Cost cards, I can't even recycle and play both of my good cards. Huh. All I need is 2 bombs. That's not a good sign, though. Please stop. Please stop doing that. How, man? Actually, how? Like, gonna hope for the best. I didn't need to dual cast. My bad. Okay. That's good. Okay. It's redeeming itself. It's redeeming itself, chat. It's redeeming itself. Nice. I lied. It's not redeeming itself. That's not good. Ooh. Can I kill? No, right? Am I just dead here? Why'd you pick Sneko? Okay, listen. Alright? You can't say, oh, you shouldn't have picked Sneko when this is what my card stats look like. Sneko was I think was a good pickup. I just... It's like... You guys know the Balatro Joker, like, oops all sixes? It's like, oops all threes. Whatever, man. I'm pretty sure Sneko was correct. I don't know, man. Am I dead? I think I'm dead here. And this is the most log I can get. It's not enough. Exactly dead. Aww. Man. Alright, this is on you guys for making me play the defect. Let's do a silent run. What if this is apotheosis, chat? Chat, what if this is apotheosis? Chat, what if this is apotheosis? Chat, what if this is apotheosis? Are we forced into shops and any of our, like, good paths? Not really. What if we run it back? What if we run it back? Is it slime boss? It is. Fuck it. Fuck it, man. The problem wasn't the card. It was the character. We run it back. Okay. Can we ever take less than 4 damage if we don't bomb here? No way. No way. Fuck! Don't give me attacks, I have the bomb! Well, we don't need AoE, so I don't think the dagger spray helps that much. It might be Sucker Punch, actually. Maybe it's Sneaky Strike. Bomb pretty much solves Act 1, and then we get greedy about a discard build. That's not good. That one's pretty bad. Yeah, we need to discard for Sneaky Strike, so we have to Survivor first. Where's my bomb? There it is. There's my bomb. Fuck. I want to play discard. Stop making me go shivs. Wonder what the best upgrade is right now. Bomb upgrade doesn't really do much into any of the elites, right? Isn't Shiv bad against final boss? Nah. No, it's not. I think I want the bomb upgraded by the time I do this, but I have a few rest sites on the way, and against the elites, bomb kills sentries without an upgrade. So I think it's more a question of what helps me more against Nob and Lagavulin. Survivor trust, like, buddy's just like, no. It's probably either Neutralize or Blade Dance, I think. Sorry. I think Blade Dance is kind of sus against Lagavulin, though. So I think I'll go Neutralize. Okay, we got sentries, and we drew bomb first hand. We're fucking vibing, man. Minus 15, I guess. Fuck. That kind of sucks. We died? Yeah, we took a Sneko Eye, and then we had, like, almost half of our cards cost 3. So, yeah. It really wants me to go shivs, man. I left for like 2 minutes, yeah. Listen, the Sneko giveth and the Sneko taketh away. It's not shivs. I know. But it is shivs, though. It's probably just another piercing whale, right? Is this the... No, this is not the hardcore save file. Resting is for losers. Hey, we got another bomb! Let's go! That's not good. Oh, I have Akabeko! I didn't notice. Wait, that's fine then. Only took 5. Not too bad, actually. And now we can bomb. I guess no real reason to, right? We might as well just kill this. Can I kill this turn? 12, 10, yeah. And Venom? No way, right? I might be dodging a roll, but I don't have any decks right now, and I really need to upgrade the... Really need to upgrade the what's it called? The bomb before the boss. I think it's a skip. Seems like you don't like to skip much. I don't like skipping too much in Act 1. Hold on. Poison bomb. Think about it. Okay, buddy. I don't have enough money for a shop. Alright. Time to get a decay. It's not a decay? Wait. I feel like I got decay the last, like, 7 times I got the wheel. That's really good. Where's my bomb, man? Please don't give me bomb as the last card in my deck. Okay, thank God. That's a really bad opening turn, though. Holy shit. Do I want to open this turn because this is such a bad turn offensively? I do have Stone Calendar. If I open on this turn, Stone Calendar will hit... What's turn 7? It's... Next is turn 3, he attacks, and he attacks on 4. Then he does nothing on 5. And he attacks on 6, and I don't want to have to deal with the attack on 6. So I think I want to start next round. Yeah. I get Survivor on my first hand too, which is really nice. Cause like, this guy's dead, right? Like you guys don't notice, you guys don't notice it yet, but this guy's dead. Like he's dead on my screen right now. Right, like, he's dead on my screen, man. Trust me. Deflect seems really good here. Upgrade bomb, upgrade deflect, probably. Maybe I should have upgraded deflect first. I don't have that many good defensive cards on my deck right now, so I think I take the 1 here. Because if I get a... I guess it was fine here. Like, if I drew a hand that was all, like... If I drew this hand last round, right? It would have been enough to kill. And it wasn't enough to kill... if I didn't play the attack. Fairy in a Bottle is nice. I don't really give him much of a shit about the Vuln right now. Because my damage is a bomb. Do I want a 3rd Piercing Whale? Thoughts? What if we took a 3rd Piercing Whale? Is there such a thing as too many Piercing Whales? Thoughts? I don't think there is, personally, but maybe I'm wrong. It's probably backflip, right? With a deflect and a bomb, it's gotta be the backflip. I think we upgrade deflect. I've warmed up a lot to upgrading deflect. It's so fucking good. Cause like, upgraded deflect when you're frail still gives you 5 block for 0. It feels so good to have it in Act 2. Bad start. It might be backflip over blade dance. I think so, yeah. Because if we don't draw neutralize this turn or next turn, we're kind of cooked. Oh! That's really not good. I don't like that. Please stop. Oh god. Fuck. Shit. Thank god, bro. But this is annoying, but it's fine. Can we ever split if we... No, we can't. I guess it's just a bomb strike here. That's not good. Ooh! It's fine. It's dead on my screen right now. Actually, it's not. Next turn kind of scares me. I need to draw Piercing Well or neutralize next turn. Never mind. We're vibing. That's so lucky, by the way. Holy fuck. Runs over. We win, I guess. Okay. I don't think I'd take the Wraith form, because honestly, Wraith form existing makes the Silent less fun because it's too good. So, as far as I'm concerned, this card isn't here. Like, if I'm not tryharding, I don't like taking Wraith form. It's just too strong. It's probably Adrenaline then, right? Because I don't think 1,000 cuts is ever good enough when we have the bomb. We do have Mummified Hand, so maybe it was decent. We have a lot of 2-cost cards that we can end up... Yeah, that's fine. Kite. We don't have any fucking discard, though. No fucking way in hell we can take Crown. We do have 2 Piercing Whales, so I'm not as scared of birds. How strong do I feel right now? I don't know. I have no idea. Dude, it's so hard for me to tell how good the bomb is, man. I have no idea how strong I am right now. I feel like I'm strong, but maybe I'm just delusional. Kind of like this path, I think. No, I don't. It's kind of a bad path. But the other paths only have 1 elite, right? Or like 3 back-to-back elites is also kind of scary. Dude, a footwork would make me feel so comfortable. I mean, I definitely should have just taken the Wraith form. Like, if I took the Wraith form, I could just do whatever the fuck I want here. But, like... Fuck it. Let's go for the triple elite path. You. Please give me the choke. There we go. Thank you. I forgot the survivor. I'm a fucking idiot. Eh, whatever. It's fine. Please don't kill me this turn. Alright, bet. Nice damage you're doing there, buddy. Okay, the bomb is so fun to play with. Concentrate seems good. If it wasn't upgraded, I'd be a little bit worried taking it, but I have a good... like, do I have enough draw with only 1 backflip and an Adrenaline for Concentrate? With a Sneaky Strike, I think it's worth it. Sneaky Strike and Choke in the deck. Blade Dance Plus is really good, too. Bouncing Flask is a way to deal with, like, really high HP targets that don't die to 1 or 2 bombs plus Stone Calendar. I think I take a Concentrate, though. Okay. Seven here, not too bad. Can we kill this turn? Nope. No, we cannot. Probably can't kill this turn, though. Nope. Tactician. I don't think so here. It might be a quick slash for draw. It's not really draw, though. It's fake draw. Do I want fake draw? Not really. Slice? Meh. Tactician is good. Why is that getting auto-modded? Tactician is good long-term, but it's really bad short-term. I don't have enough draw to support it at all. I'm not even close. I need like 3 acrobatics for it to be good. Because I took an energy relic. I have Mummified Hand if I end up seeing powers. And I have 1 non-exhaustible card draw in my deck right now. And I already have a Concentrate. I currently only have 2 cards that discard, and one of them is Concentrate. If I play Concentrate, I don't need to discard Tactician. So it's only ever good if I draw Survivor with it. And it's not even that good. It basically turns a Survivor into a Deflect. It's a really greedy play here. Maybe it is worth it, but I won't do it. I think it's too greedy. Dude! Am I really fucking getting... Aww. Mommy, I'm scared. We need 17 block. We're definitely always playing this. Things are not going well right now. Things are not going well at all. Jesus Christ. My draw RNG has been a little bit pathetic. Can I kill this turn? Probably, right? It's fine, we have Fairy. I forgot! You're right! Oh my. Is there ever backstab? It might be backstab, actually. Alright. Nah, it's not. Is this ever takeable? Not really here, I don't think. Can we really commit to the fucking 3 elite path? Probably not, but I want to do it. This is what I mean, right? Like, I took a concentrate that was very speculative. And it's like... it's not going well, you know? I haven't seen any card draw since I took it, which is not good. Right? Is that ever better than a cunning potion? I don't think I can afford it. I need to have a combat potion for my elite fight. Dude. I haven't seen an acrobatics. I haven't seen a fucking prepared. I've only seen one backflip. Like, all the good common card draw is eluding me right now. So I just die. Please get me bomb on turn 1. Otherwise, I'm just fucking dead. Yep, GG. Can we ever kill this? Probably with a cunning potion, right? I don't want to math, though. Alright, like, that's what I mean with the regen pot. Like, regen pot would have been nice to have. But if I had a regen pot here, I would have taken 15 from that hit. Yeah, that's kind of ass, huh? Ooh, why? Slavers with a deck that has the bomb and 2 piercing whales, and all 3 of them are bottom deck. Like, I swear, my fight RNG is not acceptable, man. How is this happening? I don't think I'm ever killing before bomb goes off, even if I full target one of them, so... At least. Finally! Okay. We cannot take 2 more elites now. That's really fucking good, actually. I'm scared of this fight, man. I'm running away. Why? Prepared? Maybe? Escape plans? No. How bad is Dead Branch here? I passed on the Envenom against the boss because I was hoping to find, like, literally anything. But we're not finding literally anything, so I kind of want to take it. I don't think it's good, though. I really wish I had Ball and Lightning. This is a really bad shot, man. Do I just save my money? There isn't really anything I want to remove. I guess the worst cards in my decks are, like, strikes. Maybe Choke is worse than a strike right now. No, it's not. What does a branch do? Whenever you exhaust a card, it gets you a random card. I might take the prepared. No, I have good upgrade targets. I don't need the prepared right now. I think it's just a full skip. We might buy a potion, actually. Nah, none of these potions are that great into this boss. It feels awful, but I think it's a skip here. Because we know we have another shop coming up here. Maybe this enemy kills me, actually. So maybe I was supposed to... Maybe I was supposed to buy a potion just to survive. Like, fuck me, man. But yeah, of course. Draw all of my defensive cards on turn 1 when the plant isn't attacking on turn 1. Do we choke here? Yeah, I think so. I order rolled like a fucking idiot, man. Jesus Christ. Missed the sneaky strike for 0 reason. That's gotta be a joke. That's gotta be a joke. That's gotta be a joke. That's gotta be a joke! No way! No way! How? How? What the fuck? Okay. This is 15 plus 12, that's 27, but it doesn't have 27 HP. It has more HP. Dude, I'm nah. Like I feel like I'm like I was about to enter because I thought this was on 7. Oh my god, that would have been very bad. At least my redraw was okay. I just missed lethal, right? Yeah, it's fine, whatever. Dude, oh my god, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Do I take another Sneaky Strike? No. Do I take an Expertise? Fuck yeah, Expertise is amazing here. I really want to upgrade it. Don't be a fight, thank you. That's pretty good. Alright, where's my waffle? Dude, I was at, the reason I didn't rest there and like prayed on this not being a fight so that I'd rest here is because I was kind of hoping that waffle would be in this shop. That would have been so fucking pog. Egg. Yep. After image or blur? Or piercing well? It's really late for an egg. Maybe that was stupid. Fairy though? No, but that's cringe. That's like resting, but like later. Am I gonna need the fairy? Probably. I have no fucking damage other than the bomb in my deck right now. God, it's bad. But like, straight up, I blocked the first beam. Right? So I don't think the fairy does that much. Because I have enough artifact stripping with choke, piercing whale, to have my neutralize on the beam turn, probably. And I have a lot of block, man. Like, taking the blur basically does the same thing, right? I could also after image. I kind of like the after image here. Because I, like, this expertise is, like, actually my get out of jail free card. I can actually have really long turns now. And after image is probably, like, an average of, like, 8+ block a turn. Maybe even more. It wasn't an egg. I'm an idiot. I should have taken After Image, Blur, Master of Strategy, I think. Or maybe another Sneaky Strike would have been fine. Take Blur too? I can't. I'm $8 short. I would gladly take both if I could. I shouldn't have clicked on the egg. I should have done the math before. I thought I could take both. Nice thing about Blur is it allows me to actually play the bomb more consistently, I guess. Because if I have the energy... Nah, I'm taking After Image. Do I take another Piercing Whale? Is there such a thing? Yeah, I think there is. At this point, I think there is such a thing as too many. Do I take another Sneaky Strike? Plus 12 damage on each shuffle of the deck? Is that gonna be a breakpoint of bomb requirements? Probably, yeah. I think we have to take it. Feels awful, though. Is there ever a world where we just... die? Is there ever a world where the rest doesn't help us survive? And, like... Is there ever a world where upgrading does more to help us survive than resting here? Like, I feel like the choke upgrade, if I get the choke on a good turn, could do so much damage, right? Like, it could be, I don't know. It could be a lot of damage. Right, plus 2 on each card played. That's like maybe 30 damage on a good turn. But if I do get good turns with choke, do I need the upgrade to kill? Maybe I don't. I don't think I do. Okay. I think we expertise first, because if we draw the bomb, we want to be able to play it. That's fine, actually. Having Piercing Well next turn would be okay. Basically 6 block plus artifact stripping. Okay. Drawing the Deflect is kind of bad, and not drawing the After Image is also pretty bad. Yeah. At least they're not stealing my bombs, which is really good. But, classic. All draw and good defensive cards left in the deck. Oh, I have Choker. I'm an idiot. I forgot I had Choker. Should have played the bomb first. Or should I play the defend first? Could have gotten the choke off as well. Yeah, we lost the buffer to that. That's annoying. Okay, what do you get? Backflip and concentrate. Okay, good to know. My bomb is gonna give me a good turn then. Do we ever skip this turn so we can have acrobatics in our discard pile on our reshuffle? Probably not, right? Maybe I should have. That's kind of pathetic, actually. Oh man. Actually, it's fine to draw a choke here, because we gotta strip the artifact anyways. That's not good. What am I doing? I feel like I'm going crazy right now. I don't even know. I don't know what to say. I'm just dead. I'm sending it back. I don't give a fuck. It's fine. Why are you a curse? You know, I've never taken the choose a card to obtain. What if I just do that? Wait, actually, no. This is definitely a fucking... Ah! My card! Fuck, that's unlucky. With a sundial, I could take a skewer here. I don't like that. Okay. What late plans? Deflect. Is it a remove here? Because I have sundial? Probably. Can we take another? Ooh! Ooh! Wait. Oh, fuck. That's so hard. Ah, that's so hard. Eviscerate is so fucking good, but it's gotta be expertise, right? Like, it's gotta be expertise. With sundial, well-laid plans, expertise is popping the fuck off. Can I take an elite here? If I upgrade the skewer, I can, because it can't be knob. Yeah. That's the worst one, though. Okay. We do get well-laid plans, which is nice. Okay, and I get to have the skewer. I could have actually just opened on this turn with a shuriken proc. Is this turn 2 or 3? This is turn 2. Maybe I should have played that actually. I think I was supposed to, yeah. Yeah, I was definitely supposed to. My bad. Cause like I want to get the strength from shuriken. So I need to play 3. I was hoping to draw 3 strikes so I could keep the skewer, but yeah, I fucked up. Should have kept the strike there. No, that's not true. This is fine. Yeah, I think I just gotta fucking send this shit. Oh no. Oh wait, this is fine. Forgot the sundial. Okay, we're fine. We're alright, we're alright. Could have been worse, I suppose. Art of War is amazing. Footwork is amazing. What the fuck? Footwork or Flying Knee? Or Dagger Throw? All 3 are good, actually. It's footwork. Can I take multiple more elites? I took a lot of damage to this fight, but I have 2 potions, so maybe. Okay. Why? Why are you knob? Why am I getting 2 attacks in my starting hand? Why? Why? I'm dead. I lose this fight. Nothing I can do, I think. I don't think this is the hand I want a Blessing of the Forge. I think I'm going to do that on the neutralize. Is the energy from Art of War ever better than 2 strikes here? I don't know. Maybe? Did you know the 77 in Zajef77 actually refers to how many draws it takes to get a usable hand? True. Because, like, if I hold the Blessing of the Forge, these 2 strikes turn into 1 strike plus, right? And if I don't get 3 attacks next turn, I will cry. It'll be fine. Probably won't be fine. I'm probably cooked. Yep. That's what I was scared of. That's what I was scared of, man. I got 2 attacks plus skewer, but I don't want to use the skewer. Oh! Is it ever just Footwork Survivor pass? No, right? Because then next turn would be Skewer for 40. And then Neutralize for 4. And then hold the Strike Plus. No. It wouldn't be that. No, it would be. Yeah, hold. Strike for 9, then Skewer for 30, then Neutralize for 4. That's 43. We get 1 strength. It's at -1 or minus. Yeah. That's 30. No, I think I need to play the Skewer this turn. Because I need to redraw the Skewer to win. Otherwise, I'm dead. Is this the best hand for Blessing of the Forge? Blessing of the Forge here gives me weak on the next turn, which I think is necessary. Yeah. Fuck. This is really bad. Would I rather hold... I'd rather hold Survivor, for sure. I think I'm fine here, right? As long as I don't draw both Neutralize and Skewer this turn. No, even if I do. Can I draw 4 cards here? I can, right? If I play Survivor Expertise. No, my Sundial's on 1, not on 2. Never mind. Then... Actually, no, it's fine, right? Because... Skewer kills. If I don't play attacks this turn. Yeah, okay. So, I need to... increase my odds of having Neutralize and Skewer in my hand next turn. If I Expertise after Survivor, I draw 4 cards. That's kind of cooked. If I draw 2 cards, I think it's better. Because if I draw 0 cards, If either of these cards is bottom 3, I'm dead. Right? But because I have well-laid plans, if I draw 2 instead, the only situations where I die are if both of them are top 2, or one of them is bottom 1, which is a lot less likely. So I think I expertise. And then survivor. Then hold the skewer. And then draw neutralize. Yeah. Woo! Jesus Christ. That was hard, man. Oh, God. That was a hard one. Holy fuck. Is it a piercing whale here? I don't want to make my deck thicker. But piercing whale exhausts, so that's fine. Yeah, it's a piercing whale. Do I have a shop? I do have a shop. I'd like to get this money. Yeah. Don't be a fight. Fuck you. I guess this is okay. I mean, 1 energy is worth, like, so little here. I guess it's fine. There's no way I lose a fight to a cultist with an actual deck, right? Yeah, I have Mummified Hand. I forgot. Do I play the strike here? I don't think so. I think I'm supposed to hold. 1 energy for skewer is better than a strike, right? Could take a dagger throw, but I don't really want it. Alright, I really want to keep my deck thin with a sundial. Well-laid plans, expertise. So could take another piercing whale, it's not bad. Calculated gamble in the shop. I'll take an apotheosis. Orrery. Am I keeping the regret in my deck? It looks like I'm keeping the regret in my deck. Fuck. Calculated gamble. No. Crippling cloud, maybe. Tactician. Is it a heel hook? Maybe. Definitely calc gamble. Definitely skip. Probably crippling cloud. Is it a tactician? Do I have enough draw for it? I do with the expertise. Yeah. I don't have the neutralize upgraded, but I do have crippling cloud. But with the Art of War, I don't really want to play attacks unless I actively, like, get something major out of it. So I think this one's a skip as well. Why can't I have $6 more, man? It's gotta be Apotheosis, right? Like, there's no fucking way in hell it's anything else. And then Prepared, maybe? Wait! I can't math! What the fuck? Am I stupid? Oh, it's because of ceramic fish! You're right! Holy shit! I didn't realize! Oh my god, wait. That's insane, actually. What the fuck? Okay, can I take this elite? We know it's not Knob. How bad would sentries be? Could sentries kill me? I mean, they could. If my Snecko Oil decides to fuck me up as much as the Snecko Eye fucked me last run. But, like, what are the odds of that? Right? I'm not gonna be greedy here. I always play want to play this next turn? I guess. Not really, actually. I'm going to be weakened. I'll keep them neutralized. That's not great. I need to play both of those next turn if I don't want to take damage, so I should keep my Art of War. Wait, no, I'm fine, actually. I forgot I had the... That's fine. Oh! Dude, it's so fucking good here, though. Like, that's... With Mummified Hand? It's so good, man. Honestly, Outmaneuver is not even bad. I refuse to take the Wraith form. Is Outmaneuver good enough, though? I feel like I already have enough energy. Actually, I have Skewer. There's no such thing as too much energy. But with Apotheosis, I kind of fucking love Deflect. And a Footworks. But is it enough to bloat the deck? It's not. You know what? I'm pissed off from the last run. I'll just take the Wraith form, man. Probably take either Apotheosis or Well-Laid Plans upgrade here. Because if I draw the Well-Laid Plans, I play it, even if I haven't drawn Apotheosis. And Apotheosis costing 1 might not matter. With the Art of War, the Tactician, the Sundial, the Mummified Hand. I think I'm talking myself into Well-Laid Plans upgrade, but I know it. It's just put the Apotheosis in the bag, little bro, man. So like, this is awful. That was not good. What? Again? Again? I think my deck should be good enough, though. I think I want to play this, yeah. Is it ever proc the Shuriken this turn angle? No, it's not. I want the Skewer next turn, right? But I guess I want to do this. I'm at a loss. I don't know what to say, man. I just don't know what to say, man. Thank you. Okay. Isn't Venom good? Meh. Is Malaise good? Kinda. Is Adrenaline good? Kinda. I think I like the Malaise a bit more. Because I know for a fact there's a chemical X in my next shop. It's true. I'm not getting baited by this shit again. I've learned from my mistakes. I really need more damage here. Okay. I'm down. Fuck it, man. Air Finale's fun. I'm down. Don't really want an early shop. I don't really need upgrades either. I think I just want a lot of combats, but also I'm fucking scared. Act 2 kills me every fucking run, man. I don't care. It'll be fine. Why do you have to be here with both of the tacticians, man? Classic. Holy fuck, it's actually here? That's crazy. Wait. Wait, chat. I think I'm a genius. Chat, I think I might be a genius. Oh. Chat, I think I might be an idiot. Fuck! Fuck! I'm weakened! Shit! That's not good! I don't want to talk about it, okay? Just shut the fuck up, okay? Shut the fuck up. I love expertise here, it's really good. Is backflip better? Honestly, no. I think expertise is better right now. I need a prepared or a second calc gamble. Nice. I don't really want these cards. Sure. Nice. Do I have discard in my hand for next turn? I do not. So I can't really keep the tacticians. Can I kill with Grand Finale next turn if I draw the expertise? Probably, and I don't think I need to keep attacks for it because I have Glass Knife. So let's just keep this. Classic. Annoying. Take 2 here. These, I guess. I don't want to draw 4, so I think I do this first. Why did I do that? I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Okay. Blade Dance for the Shuriken. A little too late for that, I think. I'm kind of committed to something else. That's really annoying. That's so annoying, actually. Because now I can't expertise because it draws fucking 4, or it draws 3 by default. This is pissing me off, man. I mean, I'm still supposed to do it. I guess I should do this first. Go for the reshuffle. That's 10. That's fine, right? It's a bit annoying, but it's fine, yeah, actually. Okay, because this turn I'm malaise. Keep skewer grand finale. Next turn I skewer. Turn after that I grand finale. Right? I could, like 6 a turn is nothing, so I could, like, get through my sundial again, but I'm too lazy. I'm way too lazy. No. We need card positive stuff. No. This potion kind of sucks. Maybe I pay for 2. That's a nice one to get. I think we're strong enough to take 3. I have to play this, right? I don't want to play the Count Gamble before I Apotheosis, because it's still not upgraded. That's kind of rough. Probably want to keep the Piercing Whale for later. I absolutely need to draw expertise, man. Please. Thank you. I need to draw 4 with it, so I need to have a total of 3 other cards in my hand. So we Apotheosis, we Footwork, and then we Expertise. Then we can Grand Finale. Probably want the Shuriken proc here over 1 less strength on him, I think. I think we do use the malaise. Alright. Okay. So far, so good. Get through our deck one more time. We do this. That way we have exactly 10, which means that 2 turns from now we grand finale. So we can do this. Keep the piercing whale. Next turn, if they attack, we piercing whale. It's kind of annoying. Taking 1 damage here. And now we grand finale. If it summoned the fat one, I kind of would have been it's fine though. Nah, I had to raid for him just in case. Whetstone, is that good? I don't have neutralize upgraded. It's not really good though. A bit annoying to see it here instead of in the chest, but at least it's really likely to upgrade neutralize, right? Because I only have 3 attacks in my deck that aren't upgraded. So like, what are the odds it misses on neutralize? Right, right. Classic. Classic. Yeah, that makes sense. Right, right, right. I think I want this more than 1 energy next turn. Take 4 here, that's fine. Oh yeah, we can draw exactly 7. And then we can malaise? Yeah. I think the grand finale plan is going really well, right? This draws 6, right? It's kind of an awkward number here. I think I'll expertise for 1 so I can draw 5, so I can draw 1 more. Yup. And we get to finish with the Sundial available. That's really nice. Burst seems really fucking good. Although, to be fair, a lot of my skills don't do anything if I cast them twice, right? Like, if I Cal Gamble twice, it's kind of pathetic. Right? If I Expertise twice, it does nothing. So it's basically just for defense. I guess I have Malaise as well, so maybe it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's definitely good enough. Ink Bottle. Okay, honestly, Ink Bottle is good, but I am not smart enough to keep track of Ink Bottle when I play Grand Finale. So I do not want to do it. I know it's not gonna go well if I try. I know it's gonna go very poorly. This is not a good start. I guess that kind of solves the fight here. Maybe? Sure. Because, like, draw 1 could whiff so hard. Do I ever use the Intangible Pot here instead of saving it for the heart? Does this deck struggle, like, ever against Automaton? No, right? Can you please give me the good cards soon? That would be really nice, I think. Pretty sure that's what I'm supposed to do here. Hopefully I draw some defense here against this 11. Alright. Okayge. Could have been worse. Shovel is worthless. Reflex is fucking amazing. Yeah, that's really good. What do I remove here? What's the worst card in my deck? Is it a strike or is it a defend? I don't know. It's probably a strike, right? Even if it's upgraded. Stupid ass whetstone, man. Upgrading cards I'm gonna remove anyways. Can I play this here? Yeah. I don't want to do this first, though. Nice. Next turn, I can hopefully draw expertise. I think I keep these. Hey, can you not do that? Please? What the fuck, man? I'm cooked, man. I'm so cooked. Jesus Christ. I gotta fucking redraw my whole deck so the grand finale is playable again, but I wanted to keep costing 0, so I think I hold it. Yeah, at least Wraith Form is costing 1 here. Okay, surely I draw the expertise this time, right? If I don't, it means I want to reshuffle through the deck again, so I should keep the reflex. It's fine. I can guarantee it, right? Next turn. Pretty easily. Okay, expertise costing 1 is good. Am I just gonna kill it without using the fucking grand finale? I feel like I am. Whatever. So I want to draw 4, so I want to cast it when I have a total of 3 other cards. Alright, so I want to have a total of 4 cards in hand. This. Backflip seems good. Alright. I have 2 tacticians. 2 expertises. Maybe the backflip isn't necessary with double expertise. Nah, it's still nice to have, like, draw X of a few different amounts when you have Grand Finale. And it is coming upgraded because I have Apotheosis. And I have Ceramic Fish, I guess, but that part doesn't matter as much. Well-laid plans for sure. Footwork, most likely. Of course, it discounts both of the cards I don't want to play. Classic. Expertise. Hold the Grand Finale. Hold the Piercing Whale. Apotheosis. Backflip. Defend. What's the best way? I could whiff on my draw if I keep Reflex. So I think the best thing to hold here is Piercing Whale. I did not whiff on the draw. Can I draw 5? I whiffed on the Survivor. This draw is 4, right? Yeah, I can. Okay. Yeah. No. Thank you. Probably hold Piercing Whale, Grand Finale. Is drawing 3 good here? It's kind of bad, actually. Let's play this instead. This is -3 strength, so it goes from 8 to 5, and from 5 to 3. Still taking damage. We need to draw 4. What's my best way of drawing 4? Oh. It's a bit annoying, actually. Need to draw 2. Alright. Oh man, acrobatics is so fucking good here. Holy shit. Do I need to rest? No, I don't. Okay. Probably Cal Gamble. Cal Gamble and Wraithform are the remaining 2 cards that I absolutely need to have upgraded before I play them. Right? I guess Cal Gamble isn't... No, because I'm never going to Wraithform on a 1 unless it's in fights that, like, yeah. It's definitely Cal Gamble. Okay, so here... We acrobatics. Is it cat gamble? Maybe. We backflip first. That's good. Do we want to strip the artifact here? No, we don't. We want to keep the piercing well. And strip it with this. It's alright. Do I want to hold this for next turn? I'll just strip it with this. I don't want the Wraith form. I do want Survivor, I think. If I don't get any of my draw next turn, am I just fucking cooked? Kinda. So I'll keep Defend over Tactician, I think. Okay, nice. Oh no. Okay, no, we're fine. So it can kind of take anything. If it takes Grand Finale, are we cooked? Not really. We always have the Skewer, worst case scenario. I guess we can't predict which one's gonna take our Grand Finale if one of them does. Yeah, we should keep the Skewer so that we can destroy whichever one yoinks our Grand Finale. Neither of them did. That's really good. I can't Cal Gamble here. Can I? Honestly, actually, I kind of can, right? No, I shouldn't. Cal Gamble is stupid here. Get the burst back? No, that's not necessary. Strip artifact. Deal some damage. Hey, what's up, Nick? Classic short strim moment. That's annoying. That draws 7, and I have 6 in my deck. Why did I... Wait, no it doesn't. As long as I have a total of 4 cards in my hand, can I achieve that? I can, very easily. Play this, and then play acrobatics. Now my hand is full, so I only draw 2 instead of 3. Yeah. What about Grand Finale deck? Yeah. We astrolabed into a Grand Finale, and it's popping off, man. It's actually popping the fuck off. Okay, what do I keep here? Probably keep Expertise Tactician. Fuck. Probably keep... Defend, actually? No, there's no way. We gotta keep the Grand Finale. I guess we have enough block cards in the deck, so we should just keep the Tactician. Do we have enough draw? Yeah, we should. Why would you do this to me? I have acrobatics for next turn, so I should probably keep tactician. I need a prepared, man. I need more than one prepared. I need multiple prepareds. Oh, I had another tactician in the deck. I'm kind of an idiot. That's fine. This is probably good enough here. Nice. Draw 3. So I need to be at a total of 5 cards in my hand. And neutralize Defend Expertise. Grand Finale. Burst Backflip. It's kind of awkward. As long as I have 4 cards in my deck, this draws Grand Finale. Or in my hand, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1. Do this. This draws Grand Finale. Play it. Oh, it's dead. I don't think another burst is good enough. Honestly, it could be 1,000 Cuts here. As a way to have a actual source of damage other than Grand Finale for some of the fights. Since we have mummified hands, 1,000 Cuts isn't bad. So we do play a lot of cards. Maybe not, though. It's probably bait. How do I beat the heart? Grand Finale just doesn't fucking do the job against the heart. 1,000 Cuts doesn't either, though. I kind of need, like, a nightmare to beat the heart, I think. If I don't find a nightmare, what the fuck am I doing here? Am I just losing? This feels like such a good deck, though. I don't think it's ever another burst. Maybe it is just straight up a fucking 1,000 Cuts. Or it's an Envenom. No, because I don't have enough attacks. That's 1,000 Cuts, I think. Runic Pyramid. That's really fucking good. Sozu's not awful either, but I feel like I don't need the energy. Alright, Sozu's not bad, because I already have my Ghost in a Jar. Alright, well, now we have a dead card in our deck, but it's fine. It's probably still better than a Strike, because it disappears when we play it. We have to go to that Burning Elite. Do you want to go for a 0 elite path or a 2 elite path on the way there? Probably 2. I like getting this early shop. Amazing. Best card in my deck now. And we still play it for the discount anyways. Get it out of our hand. This. That kind of pisses me off. What the hell? I feel like if I play the Apotheosis, I'm an idiot, right? Because I have 10 cards remaining in my deck. And it's not about to give me a burn. No, it's actually fine. Yeah, it's fine. Now I can do this. Yeah. Yeah. Prepared. That's so fucking good, man. Pellets? Oh! Do I ever take a catalyst here? Probably not, right? I mean, it is a way to beat the heart if I find some poison to go with it. Right, since I already have a burst. Because I'm a little bit worried about what my damage is going to look like against the heart. Okay, well, it's always pellets. Alright, that one's no question about it. Could be vulnerable. It could be trip. Alright, because, like, I need a way to solve the hard fight. Because I don't think I do enough damage to beat the hard before it just kills me. Alright, like, I probably need, like, 10 turns to kill the hard, and I do not have 10 turns, right? Is trip enough to get me 10 turns without pivoting what my deck is trying to do, or should I go catalyst? I don't know. I don't know what the right play is here. I mean, I definitely remove the strike here, because I want to get as few cards cluttering my hand as possible, and attacks cluttering my hand is really bad because of Art of War. Phantasmal Killer would go really hard, but I can't. Maybe we take Tools of the Trade, actually, now that I think about it. That's really good. Alright, with a Mummified Hand and Runic Pyramid. Probably really good. No, because it's going to fuck up my count for Grand Finale, isn't it? Yeah, that's not worth it. I did take 1,000 cuts, so I don't think I necessarily need the catalyst. I do like the trip. What's my boss here? Donu and Deca. Trip is fine here, I guess. Nah. How much artifact tripping do I have? Enough? Yeah. Alright, fine. I'll take the trip. I'm not sure if it's the right play, because I do have another shop coming up, but... Don't you fucking dare. Thank you. Nope! Okay. Piercing Whale. Do I want a Course Explosion? After I just turned down the Catalyst? I don't think so. I don't want another choice. Maybe I should have Piercing Wailed. Because now I'm taking... No, I'm not taking any damage. Acrobatics again, or Prepared number 2? Ooh, I don't know. I did say earlier, what we need is multiple Prepareds. So I think it's a Prepared here. Yeah, that's not good. I mean, I guess the shop sucks anyway, so it's fine. Okay. I kind of like upgrading the 1,000 cuts here. Make sure it's upgraded when it's played. Maybe prepared upgrade is better though. I don't know. Do I want to cycle through my deck here? Or keep the ramp? I think I can cycle here. Okay, that's good. That's a bit annoying. I'd need to draw 3, so I need to have 4 other cards in my deck. Or in my hand, I mean. Reflex I can't ditch, Skewer I can't ditch, Raiseboard I can't ditch, Backflip I can't ditch, so I have to do the other ones. Wait, it doesn't matter, I don't have fucking Grand Finale in my hand, I'm an idiot. That being the last one. A bit annoying, but it's fine, I guess. Right now it draws 1. Now it draws 2. Okay! Oh, Smiling Mask is nice because I'm about to hit a shop I'd have no money for. Is Deflect good? Meh. Tragic. Panacea worth it? No, I have pellets. Alright. Ditch to defend, I guess. Alright, this is honestly looking like a win now. I think I've reached the critical point. The critical mass of draw in the deck. That's a bit annoying. guess I gotta cycle through my deck the whole last more time, right? We need to get to the bottom of the deck this turn, right? Otherwise I'll be very upset. That's not what I want to play, it's fine. Okay, that's fine, actually. Alright. So this turn I can play Race Form. And I lose 4 cards for this. And then that means I draw 4. Another prepared. You love to see it, man. That's what I love to see. Upgrade. Probably Wraith Form here. No. I don't want to play Wraith Form on 1, like, ever, I think. Maybe against the Heart, I want to play Wraith Form on 2, though. I think... I just want to have more reliability in finding my Apotheosis on turn 1, and I think the best way to do that is by upgrading the prepared. Okay, where the fuck are my cards, man? That's a great card to draw here. Can I draw 1? I can't draw 1. No! Well, we're shuffling through the deck again. Don't want that. If I do this, I draw 4 next turn. God. Need to draw 6. That shouldn't be a problem. Never mind. Classic bottom deck prepared. Is it the skill? No, right? Close enough. I shouldn't have used it. Am I an idiot? It's fine. We still kill, it's fine. Another Count Gamble is really good, yeah. upgrade the other Count Gamble so we don't lose it if we have to play it to dig through the deck for Apotheosis. We don't have to dig through the deck for Apotheosis, but... One grand finale this turn. Can we get more? That's not the card I clicked on. But okay. Can we get more? Okay. Six. Maybe I don't. Honestly, it kills, right? Yeah, it kills. I almost dug instead of digged. I don't know. Instead of recalling because I'm so used to just clicking whatever's there. I don't want to play this turn. Kinda. Not a good opening turn then, huh? That's really bad. I don't think I can play it then. That's fucking awful. Jesus Christ. I didn't get any of my fucking draw. Okay, that's fine. We should be fine now. I'm always drawing everything and then more, right? So. Do I want to strip artifact here? Yeah, I do. What if I just fucking do a bursted Count Gamble for Tacticians? Yeah, look. We're back to full energy, man. You know what? Let's do this. That's a little bad. That's good. This. Then we can draw the Tactician. Very nice. Do I want to draw more? Yeah, I do. Have a prepared in the deck. No, prepared isn't a good break point, actually. We can dig through the deck again. Next one will be at a good break point. I promise. It's true. Fuck. Might as well start exhausting the cards we don't actually need, right? Exhaust this. Those kind of sucks. Need to draw 6. Can we draw 6? Nope. So then we would like to draw Survivor and Reflex and draw 3. Right? Didn't do it. That's fine. We go again. We go again! Yeah, I feel like they're just gonna die to 1,000 cuts before I can get a fucking grand finale off, man. Draw 5. If I draw into Reflex, I can draw 5. If I don't, I can't. I could also just count Gamble with 5 other cards in hand. This draws, this draws, this draws, this draws, this I can't play. Play the fucking Wraith form. Might as well. Holy fucking shit, we managed to play it. Jesus! That took a lot of effort, man. Holy shit. Here we go! There we go! Thank God it's not Time Eater. See you. Do I have any draw left? Not a lot. That's kind of risky, actually. Want to draw 6? I'm an idiot. Math is hard, man. That's not good. That's not good at all. Maybe for the 11 gifting. Holy. Or just race form, so it's not in my fucking deck anymore. Yeah. Look at this. Can I draw 3 here? No. I can't. That's upsetting. Here we go again. Will I draw the reflex? If I don't draw the reflex, I might cook. This. Okay, I need to have... I need to draw 3, so I need to have... Yes, do this, this. You know what? Fuck it. That's annoying. Can I draw 4? Yeah, pretty easily. Very nice. Okay. That's annoying. It's fine. We can exhaust it at least, right? We have the grand finale now, so... These, we gotta draw 10. How do we do that? This shit. Acrobatics. Prepared draws 4 now, so let's play prepared. Grand finale. Gamble. Prepared. 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 Acrobatics. Grand finale. Count gamble. Prepared. Gamble. I fucked up. I can't draw 1, right? Yeah. Prepared. 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 First, acrobatics. Random. Alright! Let's go! Anything I absolutely need to get upgraded before I play it that I need to play early into the fight? I guess prepared. It's not that big of a deal at this point though, I think I'll dig. That's a pretty good one to get. I mean, that kind of solves my problem of lacking damage, actually. Wait. That's actually good, isn't it? Isn't that actually really good? Like, isn't that actually really fucking good? Or am I delusional? Thoughts? Yeah, I gotta think about it. I'll be right back. I'm back, chat. Yeah, I wonder if it's ever just a second grand finale here. I feel like it is. Two grand finales makes the calculated gamble less good. I disagree. I think it's the other way around. Because if I draw calculated gamble in a hand when I have grand finale, it means that I can't use it. Pretty sure it's grand finale. Do I want to remove one here? I mean, it's that or buy like a colorless spot. Is a colorless spot ever actually helpful? I mean, it could be. There's a few good ones, but I don't think it's important. Whereas thinning the deck kind of is. Maybe... I think it's just getting rid of defend here, yeah. We gotta hope that we don't end up in a tricky situation against the elites. Like this. This is a tricky situation against the elite. That's not a great start. I mean, I guess it's fine because I have Wraith form, right? So I can just, like... Piercing Whale, 1000 Cuts, Wraith form. I only take 2. We should be fine, though. Okay, so I would like to have this properly... Like, I should burst it, I think, right? No! Okay, well now it's over. The nightmare makes things a little too easy, actually. The nightmare is, yeah. Because you could like burst nightmare or wraith form, and it's just like, okay, well I guess we win now. that's not a good opening hand. Don't like that. That's fucking awful. What the hell? I gotta get rid of some of these cards, actually. If I can make room in my hand. Should be fine now. Oh, yeah, that's kind of really annoying, actually. Probably want to keep Malaise and Piercing Well for a while. I want to exhaust the days at the end of this turn. I think it's fine if I don't damage it this turn. I'd really like to find the void. I guess this is fine. Exhausting 2 of these is kind of more important here. I'm not gonna Malaise for 1. Part of me wants to just use this. And end turn. I don't think it's the right play, though. I'll do it. I don't give a fuck. I'll exhaust this. Should make a little bit of room in my hand, actually. I'm an idiot. I can't exhaust this play. Do I just get rid of this for hand space? Nah. Calcable. Getting kind of unlucky with my draws, to be honest. I don't like that. Just need to find the burst now. Actually, I don't even need to find the burst. If I don't find the burst, that's fine. You know what? I'm gonna be smart. I'm not gonna greed for the burst. I might as well dig a little bit more this turn. But if I don't find it, then that's okay. Not do that? I'm actually really annoyed right now. best way to draw 7 here? I think it's Count Gamble. No. Acrobatics for 1 less, intentionally. Drawing the Grand Finale early is a little annoying here. I'll do this. This. Do I have a good way to draw 1 here? No. But I have a way to draw 2, but it's not a good way to draw 2. I shouldn't count gamble here. It's bait. Okay, maybe it wasn't bait. What the hell? I don't think I need to do that to get the 200 this turn. Grand Finale Pac-Man Dance, yeah. It's so fun to play with Grand Finale. I don't want to count gamble here, right? Oh, that's pissing me off. What the hell? I could technically draw 1, right? This. This is not a good starting hand for next turn, so let's get rid of this shit. I don't mind keeping this one, actually. That's a pretty good starting hand, actually. Let's do this. Maybe it's not that good, actually. It's a little bit. This for sure. These. I need to draw 3. In order to draw 3, I need to have 4 other cards in my hand. 2 of them have to be Grand Finale, 1 of them has to be melee, so I can only keep 1 other. We do this. That way we can do this. 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 And then we just get a little bit of block. Aww. I'm gonna take 1 damage here. I forgot to use my strength potion. Oopsie. Kinda wanna block for more, actually. next turn. That's fine. It was not fine. I guess it is fine. This. I don't actually. No, I do. This. That's really bad. Where the heck is my block, man? One with this. Draw two with this. And just like that, it's the grand finale. Alright, let's fucking go, man. Double grand finale, yeah. It didn't end up being necessary because we found a nightmare in the elite fight right before the heart, which kind of made the hard fight a joke, because, you know, burst, or because, you know, Nightmare Wraith form is a little strong. But, if it hadn't been for the Wraith form, we would have been on a timer to kill the heart. And when you're on a timer to kill the heart, the second grand finale kind of does a fucking lot. Nightmare Wraith form pellets is good. Learning, yeah. Who would have thought? Alright. Now we're gonna do one Ironclad run, because I will do the classic dies in Act 1 on Ironclad, so I know it's not gonna take very long. Ew. Fuck it. Not again. Dude, no fucking shot I get a backed... No. 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 Not again. Not again. Not again. Not again. No. No, thank you. I am not boss swapping into Sacred Bark again. I don't want it. Honestly, if I get unlucky on the fight stuff here, I'll just fucking... Dude, what am I supposed to take here? I feel like all this is ass early. Maybe it's a burning fact. I don't know. Yeah, I don't really want this burning fact in my deck, actually. So I'm down. I'm fucking down for that, yeah. Ooh. Okay, as long as this isn't a fight, we do get to upgrade Whirlwind now if we take it. I'm down. Don't be a fight. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. Do not be max HP Gremlin Knob. Do not be max HP Gremlin Knob. Max HP Sentries is okay, I guess, right? This does 15. It's pretty bad, actually. It's pretty fucking bad. I definitely need to fucking run one of them down. I should have targeted the left one. I'm an idiot. Because now if I draw Whirlwind, it doesn't kill. With the fire pot. Because I'm an idiot. That's fine. Ooh, that's nice. Do I use a fire pot here? Yeah, I do, I think. It's a pretty decent fire pot. Nice. Alright. Honestly, that could have gone a lot worse. That could have gone so much worse. Another thunderclap? What if I did? I don't think it's smart. I want to take it. I don't think it's smart at all, but I want to take it. Yeah, fuck it, man. You got double vuln for free there? No, the second one does 6 damage, not 4, so it breaks the metallicize. Thank you, Strawberry. Thank you, Strawberry. That's my goat right there. Thank you, Strawberry. Yeah. That's a really good demon form. I'm gonna die, though. I'm fucking cooked. No, I can't take that here. Shrug? I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. Okay. My bad, I guess. Sorry. 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 Yeah. I could have had like 30 more HP and 2 pods there if that Jawworm fight was an event instead. Unlucky. I'm not doing this one, man. Is Ironclad really that bad? No, I'm just bad. I'm really bad at, like, being able to gauge how strong I am in Act 1 on Ironclad. So, I always end up taking fights I'm not supposed to take. I think it was supposed to be armaments there, actually. Punished. Omega punished. What the fuck? Dude, imagine if I had armaments and bloodletting here. Fuck. That's so bad. I'm taking a second one. I don't think this is a good idea at all, by the way. Yeah. I cannot win this fight. I do have a flex potion, so technically I could have, but like, I'm not. Yeah. After I did something like that, we reset, man. We reset this shit, man. It's fine. 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 Okay. No, thank you. True Grit is a good card. Yeah, I know. True Grit would not have helped against Gremlin Knob, though, and that was the problem. It's also really bad without an upgrade. That kind of feels awful to take. A lot of the time. Ew. Eh. Okay, chat, what if I take a Clash? I'm not supposed to. Clash is not good. But, like, what if I take a Clash and a Warcry? Thoughts? regret taking Inflame now, but that's a good card to get, I guess. Fuck! Again? Can't take this path now. Spending money on Clash may be the worst decision you can make on the Ironclad. Shut up, okay? Just because you're right doesn't mean I want to hear it. Am I really 1 damage off next turn? Oh my god. No, I'm not. I can't math. Okay, we're fine. Hey, I mean, it's back! Okay, we're definitely don't take it now, though. Twin Strike? Hemo? Probably just Hemo. The boot. I mean, I have Sword Boomerang, so it's not even bad. This is bad, though. What the fuck? Flex. I mean, with the boot, it doesn't do much. Right? Instead of dealing 5 damage 3 times, I will do 5 damage 3 times. I do have a True Grit already. Is that enough for Feel No Pain? Probably. Feel No Pain is broken. That's nice. Ah, that's fucking scary. I don't like that. Please stop it. I think Feel No Pain is in 90% of my winning Ironclad decks, yeah. Like, I understand fairly... Ooh, that's really fucking nice. I understand fairly well how to play the Ironclad once you have the fucking exhaust stuff going. It's getting there that I'm really not good at. Oh, this is an insane setup. Please draw Bludgeon next turn. Am I losing 3 HP to exhaust a strike here? Yeah, I am. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I don't need to bash here. Because Bludgeon already kills. Unceasing Thought. How do I feel about that? I don't know. Carnage. Nah. Rupture is never good. Eviscerated and Chopped. That's Lagavulin, right? I feel like with a Bludgeon plus, I'm fine against this Lagavulin. All the money. I don't think it's worth the money. Lagavulin is terrifying from a dead adventure. Usually it is, but I feel like with a Bludgeon plus, it's not. I feel like with a Bludgeon plus and a source of alternative block, it's kind of just a joke. It's just, yeah. I think we really need to upgrade this True Grit. Ew. This is 5 times 3. Is 15 enough to split? Nope. Alright. That's annoying. Battle Trance seems very good, yeah. Is Snecko Oil better than anything here? I could, like, Snecko my Bludgeon, right? And I'm not good at using Speed Potion. I always hold it for too long and then end up discarding it anyways. Okay, Feel No Pain upgrade is good. Inflame is, like, fine. Bloodletting is good. Battle Trans is good. I only have one way of exhausting cars right now, so I don't think the Feel No Pain upgrade is that good yet. But I do want it upgraded long term. But I think Battle Trans is better here with the Bloodletting in the deck. Drawing one more card might be the difference between getting Vuln for my Bludgeon and not getting Vuln for my Blood. Never mind, bro. We don't need to draw to get Vuln on Bludgeon. What the fuck? Bro, who the fuck needs to draw? Who the fuck needs card draw to get Bash, Bloodletting, Bludgeon? Like, it's actually just so fucking easy, man. Dude, it's actually just so easy. Have you tried just playing better? Really long term, you draw the Battle Trans with the top. Nah, this Unseizing top is bait, man. Oh. I don't think I play the Bludgeon here. That's not true. That was a lie. I definitely play the Bludgeon there. I don't think I need to play the Chemo here. Limit Break. Limit Break is bait here. Brutality. Kind of like Brutality here. Exhume. Meh. I think the biggest problem here is that I would fucking love to see a Snecko Eye. And if I take Brutality, I'll be really upset if I see a Snecko Eye. With an Energy Relic, I think it is Brutality. Okay, we didn't get this Snecko Eye. Is it Astrolabe over Fusion Hammer? Yeah, there's no fucking shot we can take Fusion Hammer. Do I want more defense or more strength? Honestly, strikes are bad. Thoughts? That's alright, actually. That's really good, actually. I like that a lot. Okay, maybe you were right, actually. Maybe the Unseizing... Maybe we do ditch the Battle Trans if our deck is starting to look like this. So that we could just fucking spam Anger with Unseizing Top. You might have been onto something, actually. I was a doubter. I shouldn't have been. Okay, you were right. You were actually just right. Fuck, man. It's fine. It's still good to have it in the deck, because we can always exhaust it after we, like, set up all our powers and shit. Do I care that much about upgrades right now? Not really. Am I strong? I feel like it depends on my draw RNG, but I can be really strong or really fucking pathetically weak. I don't know. I don't know where I'm supposed to go here. Yeah, we should be fine here. This is, what? 12, 18... This is 13 damage? Do I take brutality? Here. I might not need to, but I'm not gonna risk it. I definitely didn't need to. I forgot I had boot. I have boot and bronze scales. Like, yeah. I remember the bronze scale. I did not remember the boot. No, you know what? I'm glad I played the brutality because I was gonna take this fucking 14 to the face here. No, it wasn't. If I play Metallicized True Grit, it's 13. I still take 1, and then next turn I take 1 from brutality. I guess it's fine. Shockwave seems really fucking good. Or another anger. What if it's just another anger here? What do you think, chat? Nah, there's no way. Another anger. Dual wield, maybe? Apotheosis, maybe? Don't have enough for both. Wish I did. I feel like Apotheosis doesn't do that much here because I just took Astrolabe and all my good cards are upgraded now. Well, maybe you're still supposed to pick it up. I'm not sure. Was there anything I want to do up in my deck? Not really, right? My good cards, I don't want to have multiple of them. Maybe Bloodletting, actually. Oh yeah, I would love to have more Bloodlettings, but I don't know if it's good, if it's worth $160, you know? It might be dual wield remove, maybe. I think so. Okay, unironically, Warcry would be really nice here. Because I'd like to be able to, like, intentionally set up Havoc onto Bludgeon. I think I take a dual wield. I think I take a remove. I think I dip. Fuck. This act is not gonna be fun now. Do I take this shit? Nah. What's the worst that can happen? I mean, this act has like no question marks, so it's not even that good. Fuck it. I hate this game. And it's max HP slavers, so my bludgeon doesn't kill. Oh my, okay. That's not good. My Snecko did not change the cost of my bludgeon. That's not good either. It's fine. We can try again. There we go! Okay. Chat, you know what? I take it all back. This game is so fucking easy, it's a joke, man. Holy shit. This is like actually the easiest game of my life. What the fuck, man? Holy shit. This is the easiest game of my life. Holy. Jesus Christ. I want more angers in my hand, yeah. Play them first. I don't have to take any damage here because I have the ornamental fan. Do I want to take 2 for reliability here? I think I need to, actually. That's nice. Because if I break on my top with my curse, I can just stop playing cards. And I'm like not unhappy about it. Is Disarm good enough? What's our boss? I guess Disarm's never good into the Act 2 boss though, right? It's like it's an Act 3 thing. It is artifact stripping at least. It's not awful, but I should probably take it. I have a lot of upgrade targets though, so I kind of don't want to. I think I'll skip. There's a few good ones. Wonder which one of those is the best. Probably bloodletting. Yeah, we're strong as fuck right now. That's not good though. How cooked am I without the Vuln? I'm fine, right? No, I'm not fine. I really want the Vuln. I guess we're not making use of Unceasing Top. I would have been fine without the Vuln. I forgot I had Shockwave in the deck. Is it a Feel No Pain here? I don't think so. I think we gotta fucking send damage right now. Like, we're always doing this. We're probably always playing Bludgeon. We gotta play Shockwave as well, right? So do we play Inflame or Sword Boomerang? Probably Inflame. With this left in the deck? Yeah. That's not particularly good. What do we have here? Not stuff I want to exhaust. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Sure. I guess that's one more block, right? So I'm taking 6. I guess I'm taking 7 with the bloodletting. If I use the pot, I only take 6. It's only saving me 1 HP. It's not worth it. Mummified Hand. That's really fucking good. Another True Grit. Is that good enough? Maybe. I think so. With Unceasing Top, I'll take it. Thank you, Naloth's hungry face. I need to upgrade this shit. I should rest, but... No, I need to rest. Any attack. Okay. Blood Potion is really good. Power Through is actually not good here. Usually Power Through is insane, but I'm actually like kind of leading into the Unceasing Top angle. So I don't think I can take it here. Mummified Hand is so nice here. With a Brutality and Bludgeon in the deck. I can take an Elite. That's why I rested. Slavers again! Please tell me the Curse isn't like the next card. If the Curse is the next card in my deck, I'm gonna be really upset right now. That's pretty good, I guess. If I break, I can Explosive Pot, so I should properly do my damage here. Nice. Okay. I think I'll always use the explosive bot here, right? So I should target this, because now I have a chance to actually... Yeah. Do I need to, actually? Yeah, I should. Has top procced a single time? It has procced once when I was at 0 energy. But, like... Oh, it's proc now, but... Yeah. Please hit this one so I can block. Nice. I do have some 0 cost cards I'd like to play for. That's not the one. Sure. Ooh, Pence is nice. Offering is fucking amazing. You love to see it. That's my goal right there. Fucking love offering. I think it's dual wield the brutality here, so that playing the rest of my hands costs nothing. Fuck. I did not think that part through, actually. My bad. Oh, this is so bad. What the fuck? That's really awful. Man. Hit True Grit or Bludgeon, please. Nice. Probably do this. Yeah, it's fine. Do this. Do this. Is that enough? Yeah. Burning Pact seems good. Is it good? Meh. Well. Meh. I don't want to do that. I don't know if it's the right play, and I don't care, because I don't want to do it. Could dual wield here. Alright, dual wield on Feel No Pain is always really nice. Dual wield on Anger, I guess, gets us to our, like, pseudo infinite stuff more easily. We could actually get that brutality upgraded. But I think it's just the True Grit. Maybe dual wield was better here. I don't know. It's a bit annoying. It's fine. Okay, getting this exhausted is really nice. Do this first so that we can guarantee the mummified hand procs on this. That's not good. What are you gonna steal? Offering or brutality? Nice. Because I can kill this whenever I want to reduce a specific card in my hand to 0. I would actually love to be able to exhaust his battle trance, right? Can't do that this turn though. Do I want to dual wield the Inflame here? I think so, yeah. It definitely should have been dual wield upgrade. I'm an idiot. Should do this one first. No, I don't need to actually. I can always just do this. This. Wait. Keep that fucking bludgeon, actually. Wait, I'm more than happy for you to keep that bludgeon, actually. You keep that bludgeon. Can you take care of it very well for me, please? I could exhaust it now and kill this. It's fine. I don't think I want to. Do I care about the bloodletting? Eh. I guess I might as well start with this, right? Now, I mean, honestly, I'm basically infinite. Do I want the bludgeon now? Kinda, yeah. Thanks for holding on to it for me. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, honestly. You did a great job. Dude, I've never been this mad before. Holy shit. Impervious seems really good. Yup. No! I'm not taking that shit now. Runic Cube seems fucking insane here. With Brutality and Bloodletting in the deck already. Offering too. Yeah, that shit's really good. I have a Hemo as well, right? Alright, let's go here. 8 hours short stream. I mean, listen, I was gonna do a short stream and then I started playing Say the Spire. So, like, it is what it is, alright? Please hit the Inflame or the Shockwave. That's not Inflame or Shockwave. Actually, no, this is fine. Because I can do this. Please give me something I can play. That's not something I can play. Thank you. Be nice if I could get a Reaper or some shit. I'm probably gonna need to play Offering, right? Maybe not. Let's open this box. Yeah, I'm gonna need to play Offering. That was not the right order. It's fine. Don't want this, I think. I'm an idiot. Seeing red is very, very good. Remove. That seems good. Wait, I don't have a single strike left. Holy shit. I guess I'm gonna start to remove defense then. Or is it time to remove the battle trends? Nah, defense suck a whole lot of ass, actually. Give me pellets so I don't give a fuck about the battle trends, please. Let's see what you got. Oh, that's really nice. I don't think I need Hemo this fight. I'm not gonna take damage I don't need to take. Do I want a bloodletting here? Yeah, the burns are gonna be annoying if I let this fight last for longer. What? Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, never mind. Okay, I'm actually just a fucking idiot. It's fine. No, I don't want to talk about it. Shut the fuck up, chat. That's a kill, right? Yeah. Come on, give me a Reaper, please. Is Rupture good here? No, right? I mean, honestly, it kind of is. I think it actually is a fuck. There's no shot it's Rupture, but like, I think it's Rupture. We have all the tools to make it work, right? We already have incentives to take damage from our cards, right? We already have cards that deal damage to us. We are an unceasing top anger deck, so we love the strength scaling. We don't have any other real strength scaling. If it's ever we have Mummified Hand. If it's ever a Rupture angle, this is the Rupture angle. It has to be, man. It fucking has to be. It, like... If it's not good now, it's never good. And I know it's never good, but shut the fuck up. Kinda sucks. Well... Okay, that's good. Kinda. Is that good? I don't know. I wanna play this. I wanna play this. I wanna play... It's a bit annoying, right? I think I'm gonna have to exhaust the other two grit. Because if I exhaust Sword Boomerang, I have to use the other... I guess I don't mind exhausting Dual Wield though, right? Yeah, I guess it's fine. Up here, sure. Maybe I wasn't supposed to play with Brutality there, but... Alright. Uppercut? Is that good enough? Maybe. Headbutt? Is that also good enough? Maybe. Headbutting the dual wield might be really impactful, actually. Because I want to have dual wield on the turns where I have my good powers. And since I have Runic Cube, it's really easy to draw after I headbutt. I think it's a headbutt angle, yeah. I need to get my dual wield upgraded. I should have upgraded it before, honestly. Is it a feed? Is it too late for a feed? It's never too late for a feed, right? Is it ever evolve? Evolve doesn't really help that much, though, right? It doesn't not help, though. It's gotta be a feed, right? Is that it? Are we saving the rest of our money for now? I think so. Kind of want to go to that shop as well. Could remove here. But I don't think we're moving twice. And we can remove at the next shop anyways, so I think we just move on here. Upgrade the feed. How many fights do we have? Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 4 max HP. I don't think that's worth an upgrade. So yeah, dual wield for sure. Huh. There's another shop. Second win is really good here. Panache is actually really fucking good too. I wonder if it's ever a Panache angle here. I really like dual wield Panache. It's so fun. And since we have so much draw, Panache is not like a dead card in our hand that we want to get rid of. Like, ever. I guess it would be really nice to find some extra ways of drawing so we don't brick, though. Panache doesn't make us brick more often, though. I think we take a Panache. Do we take a Panache, or is it bait? Is it bait? It might be bait. I think it might be bait, actually. No, but it's so good, man. And I do feel like against Time Eater, I need to have, like, as much damage as possible. And to like, kill him before he kills me. I mean, okay, it's always second win, right? Like, that one is no question about it. But then it's like, what do we do with the rest of our money? With Ice Cream Mummified Hen, I feel like we never waste the Mummified Hen proc from Panache. And with Unceasing Top as well, like, I think Panache is the play here. I'll take it. It might be bait, though. It's not bait. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my goodness! Fuck. I did not think about that when I picked Feed. Well, I guess Feed was not a good card to take here, actually. Oopsie. My bad. Do you want to run goal for will sometimes just be a dead draw? It's never a dead draw, though. Because I have Unceasing Top and Mummified Hand. So it's always either plus energy or just... not much, right? Do I need the offering here? I should use the offering, yeah. Let's not be too greedy. Do you want to play this? Do you want to play this? Do you want to play this? I want to get rid of that. This is a bit annoying. Could be a card that replaces offering on a turn where you wouldn't... I mean, sure, it could. But... it's also, like... 90 damage a turn. Which is a noticeable amount of damage, you know? Yeah, I think I just save the rest of my energy here. Maybe I do this. 15 damage with a boot. Yeah. That's the play. That's not good. Guess I gotta do this then. That's a kill. I can't play another 5. See, like here, look at it, man. Look at it. Juggernaut? No, right? That one's too much. Panache is just so much better than Juggernaut here, right? Yeah. I do have Ornamental Fan with a lot of angers, though. So maybe it's not bad. No, we have enough sources of damage with the Panache. I think if I didn't pick up the Panache, I would have given it more thought. Bit of a shame we can't get vods right here, but it's fine. Also, we have, oh no, that's not double block potion. Ew! Wait, no, we're fine. Okay, that. Yeah, I need to get rid of this battle trans, honestly. What's that, man? Alright, we should be good now. We definitely do need to play this, unfortunately, though. I think I'm gonna do the 50-50 here. Because if it lands... Nice. I don't need to use a bloodletting to kill. This is really the most speed of all time? Yeah, I know. I'm aware, okay? I fucked up. Does it ever flex? I don't think it does anything, so I don't think so. No, don't do this to me. I'll keep my energy for next turn, I guess. I shouldn't have. Well, punished. Draw me something. Draw me True Grit, please. That's not True Grit. Draw me True Grit, please. That's not True Grit. That's upsetting. Bro. That's not good. Do I do this just so I get rid of this garbage? But the Impervious and the True Grit are so good. I don't think so. I could Headbutt. I like Headbutt a lot here. For Second Wind. Yep. Nice speed, loser. That's a little annoying. Oh, that's really annoying. What the fuck? All my angers are in my deck. Why would you do that to me, man? We can get rid of the battle trans, which is nice. Could headbutt. I don't think we really want to headbutt, so we'll just headbutt an anger. Might as well dual wield an anger as well. That's so good. What the fuck? No. No. Well, yes. Is it ever a rest? Probably. It's probably a rest. So I can take this elite. That's not great. I think I need to use this here. Should be fine now. None of these are really great targets for it. Let's think a little more. I guess the Feel No Pain isn't bad here, but... Okay, why are you doing this, man? I never break, right? I'm breaking, chat. Okay, I kind of braked here. Never mind, we're fine. No, I definitely want these cards next turn. Okay, so do I have any way to damage myself right now? No. So we probably do panache. Nice. Oh, that's so nice. Impervious. We probably want to headbutt bloodletting, right? I guess I should do this, right? Order roll. Just so we can keep going for a little longer. Panache is 10, so I should hit this once. Alright! I have pen, so I definitely don't need to rest now. Drop kick, is that ever good? Meh. Not really. Another headbutt could be a consideration, but I don't think so. We have enough money for a relic. Nothing we really care about. Is it ever a berserk? No shot, right? Dark shackles, probably. This seems like a very easy yes, actually. It's definitely a dark shackles. Probably a remove here. Honestly, remove the fucking battle trans, man. It keeps breaking me. Get rid of it. Oh yeah, I gotta recall, that's true, yeah. Okay, Time Eater scares the fuck out of me here. I absolutely need to get a good Feel No Pain dual wield, right? That's good. Then I should do this. I'm an idiot. Oh my god, am I stupid? Chat, I'm fucking stupid. What the fuck did I just do? Wait, why did I do that? Why did I do that? Holy shit, there's something deeply wrong with me. Why did I do that? Please give me dual wields. I'm begging you. Chat, I think we're dead. I don't think we can play Feel No Pain here. I think we need to copy it. Please! I'm an idiot. Yeah, I think it's Dover, actually. Why did I not play the Rupturer, dude? Like, what's wrong with me, actually? What the fuck? Why did I not play the Dexterity Pod there? Dark Shackles, please. Thank you. Can I ever kill this turn? No way, right? I'm dead. Pause. Wait. Wait. No! Oh. No. I died to brutality. No fucking shot. Okay. My bad, bro. Okay. Shit. Well, that's... we send it back. Short stream, by the way. Ooh. I don't know what's better this early. Can't end on a loss, you get it, yeah. I'll take a Corruption. I think Offring's better, but I'm not used to playing with Corruption this early. So I'm kind of curious how it goes. Why? Why? Armaments? Second wind? Second wind is not very good here. Armaments seems really good, yeah. Am I an idiot? I am a fucking idiot. -2. Yeah, corruption is not good early. What the fuck? I'm realizing that this was a very big mistake. Holy shit. It's fine. Cleave? Seems like a cleave, yeah. I don't know, man. That's not good. I don't think I was supposed to do that, actually. You know what? This is not going well. That's enough of that, man. That's enough of that, man. We'll just go back to the silent. It's fine. Of course. Remove 2 defense so that you draw all of your remaining defense in your opening hand against an enemy that doesn't hit you on turn 1. The classic. I don't even know, man. Whatever. I don't know, man. I wonder if it's ever now maneuver here with the expertise. Maybe it is. Nah, I think it's blur. That's fucking awful. What the hell? I can't buy anything here. No, Abagus, my beloved. That's nice. That's a bit annoying. I guess. Could have been worse, I guess. Acrobatics is really fucking good here. Yeah. Upgrade the terror, maybe? Sounds like a plan. Probably gonna need the power pot here. Noxious. Or well-laid plans. I don't know what's better. I think it's well-laid plans. Because I have Tori, so 1 defend is enough to fully block an attack, basically. Yeah. Didn't draw the sneaky strike. This shit sucks. do this. I want to do this. I want to keep the survivor. Next turn, we can survivor, sneaky strike, strike, strike. That's gonna be 18 plus 9 plus 9. That's 36. No. Yes. So we do not need to strike this turn, so we can footwork. Footwork does nothing though, right? Because we're either blocking for 5 or more, or we're blocking for 10 or more. Right, like, the difference between blocking 5 and 7 is nothing with Tori. So footwork is kind of not doing anything. So might as well strike. Like, I would have taken one less damage this turn. No fucking shot! I don't... At this point, this has to be like... I don't know, man. I'm at a loss. I've never had RNG this bad before. I don't know what to do. Today has been an awful day of combat RNG. Consistently. The card that I need is literally the last card in my deck, or in my last draw in hand, or... whatever. It's not going well, man. If I triple strike, I take 10. If I survivor, defend, I only take 1. And I can hold a strike to guarantee I can kill next turn. So worst case, it's like neutral, basically. So I should, yeah. I think this is better. Maybe not. Maybe I'm an idiot, honestly. But, like, with well-laid plans, we have to be really unlucky. Like, well-laid plans plus Tori, we have to be really unlucky to die here, right? I guess I can do this, whatever. Maybe that was stupid. I don't know. I still don't need the footwork. Don't scare me like that, man! I don't think I can hold this sneaky strikes. I think I have to do this. Yeah. I guess it didn't matter here. Legendary strikes. Guaranteed to draw defend next turn, and it's not attacking me anyways. I guess here I do save 1 damage because of the footwork, but that's only once the artifact is gone. My god, this was the fucking... Oh, okay. Prepared is really good here. Because I have expertise and discard synergy already. Sundial is really good here. We definitely want the double campfire path here. Let's hope we don't die to this one. Yeah, I don't know about that. I forgot this Terra's upgraded. I'm a fucking idiot, man. Whatever, I don't want to talk about it. I forgot it was upgraded. I just took 2 damage for fun. 1 damage for fun, I guess, because we got Tori. It's my boss. Shit. I might have to take the Noxious Fumes, even though I really don't like it in this deck. I don't wanna. If I die because of it, then I die because of it, and it is what it is. Prepared probably. Okay, that's not that bad, actually. It's not good. Cause, like, why is all my damage and draw left in the deck? But, like, whatever, man. It's fine. Yeah, we're dead. It's over. Actually, we died to this fight. That's fucking crazy, man. Nine. No, we have Tori here. These guys literally hit for 1. Okay, never mind. I think we're fine. Alright, this is 9 plus... This is 17. With Terror that kills, right? Okay. Bro, Tori has prevented 26 damage so far. That's actually crazy. We're on floor 12. We were on floor 12. Is that enough to kill? Yeah, it is. Okay, straight up. I think we are dead now, though. Like, I don't think there's much we can do here. I guess we get to take this. We kind of have to upgrade the sneaky strike, maybe. No. Yeah. Maybe if we take a poison stab. Maybe discovery and the fucking prey. Like, maybe that's the play. Surely it's finally rest time. I'm gonna be honest, I'm pretty sure that with, like, 20-something HP and this deck, we do not beat Slime Boss. So I think we're dead no matter what we do here. Might be Predator, but I can't be bothered, man. Just get rid of a defense. We don't need those. Draw more, I guess. It's my only out, really. Classic. Classic. Fucking classic, man. Technically, we're not dead yet. Yeah, we're dead now. Oh, God. Alright, get me out, man. We made it to the Niao bonus for the next run, true. And the next run is gonna be insane Poggers Star. Give me a Glass Knife rare card. And an early rest site right before an elite. That's boring. I don't want to do that. That's boring. I don't want to do that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait, that's a start, man. Holy fuck. I need damage, though. There's the damage. I need damage, though, and there's the damage, man. Holy. Yeah. Prepared? I like Ritual Bottom to that boss. I think Fire Pot is generally better than this at this point. I don't have enough money. Why would you do this to me? I guess that could have been worse, right? Take 5 here. That's fine. Honestly, taking only 5 against Gremlin Gang is good enough. I'm more than happy with that. Without having to use a potion. Fuck. It's fine, it's ancient potion, it sucks anyways. Do we ever take a setup? No, right? Setup is just a bad card. I guess it's not that bad. We have Cal Gamble and Acrobatics already. And if we set up Sneaky Strike, it's plus energy. Maybe it's fine here. I've never had, like, good results with setup, though, so I don't think I take it. Why would you do this to me? You know what? Fine. Why not? Give me the good face. That's a good face. My goat. Can I take another elite? Honestly, kinda. Right? I don't really have enough money for this shop to be good. Because I definitely want to go here or here. I guess this is one more upgrade though, so I think it's better. Because I need to get this upgraded, right? I need to... Give me prepared or reflex. I'll take backflip. Oh, I have Maw Bank. I forgot. Yeah, that shop sucks. Against Hexaghost, need more damage. Neutralizes more damage because I don't have to block for as much if I use it. I don't need more damage. I have Cultist Potion. So I can play a little bit more just with Act 2 in mind. So then I'd probably do Acrobatics, right? I don't think I go to this shop now. That's not nice. Please draw me the Sneaky Strike. Why is the Sneaky Strike not currently in my hand? I don't like that. That's so bad, man. That's so fucking bad, man. I should have neutralized this one last turn. I didn't think things through. Fuck! -6 again? Pissing me off, man! I fucked up so bad. I fucked up so bad. This fight, I took like 12 more damage than I needed to in this fight. That's really good. So is Deflect here, though. I don't have any of the, like, actual discardable cards, right? Like, the unplayable ones. So I don't think a second Acrobatics goes that hard here. I think it's a Deflect. And we upgrade it. Definitely do this. Definitely do this. Do this. Definitely do this. Definitely do this. Definitely do this. Definitely do this. 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 Definitely do this. Alright, at least this fucking fight plays itself, right? Why is your short stream 9 hours? I guess I'm just fucking goated. Why? That's not nice. That's not nice at all, man. Okay, we found it again. It's fine. Don't really want to backflip this turn. Probably want to hold this. Slightly upsetting. Alright, we're good. Are we good? Let's do this. Oh, that's not good. I died. I was banking on drawing literally any of these cards so that I wouldn't die. But okay, I guess. Like, oh, sure, man. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. No, yeah, okay, sure, man. Yeah, whatever. I should have seen that one coming. Oh, boy. What if this is apotheosis, chat? Chat, what if this is apotheosis? Chat, it's not apotheosis. That's a fucking abandoned run angle. Alright, well. Let's do a water run. Let's do this. That's nice. Honestly. We need an attack early, though, if we do this. That's an attack. I have a Shaw. Meh. That sucks. Nine hours into the stream, he fires up the water run. Yeah, because I'm not gonna play water unless I'm omega tilted. Because it's just kind of boring. Weave? No. Deceive reality seems like the plan. Yeah. Empty body's not bad with the real clothes. I cannot take an elite right now. I'm fucking peeing my pants in fear right now. Is that helpful? Not that helpful. Come on, give me an attack I can use. That's not an attack. Does that mean I have to dodge another elite? Man! Should have taken the pressure points. Yeah. There's my cards. Could take establishment, honestly. I have Deceive reality already. It's not bad. It's not good either. Meh. Okay. Okay. My deck is really thin, so I could take a prostrate, honestly. Like... my boss? Yeah, maybe not. This is so disappointing. I don't like these fucking options. Like, I'll probably... I already have too much block, man. I can't take another third eye, I think. I could take a protect, but the other ones I don't like. Fuck, this sucks, man. I guess Bowling Bash is good against Slime Boss, but like... fuck. I don't like this card at all, though. I think I take this. Maybe I take an empty fist. I really don't want to take the bowling bash. I'll take a prostrate, I think. Just one. I mean, I would rather take two, actually. If I could take two, I would gladly take two. But with one, I don't know. Maybe not. Is Evaluate ever good enough? Meh. What about Omniscience? No way. God, I just aura-read for 2 mediocre cards. This is pissing me off so much. Like, I need more damage. I can't be taking these Evaluates, even if they're pretty good. This is so. I wish I could have afforded that with the Ori. Do I ever take a Sash Whip? No, I don't want to. If I die to this elite, I die to this elite, man. It is what it is. Be like a Bulin and Sands of Time in first hand, please and thank you. That's not good. I guess it's fine. Case scenario, I take 8 next turn, but I don't think I will. Another Sands of Time? Okay. I like that. 2 Sands of Time, I think I'm in a decent spot. Do I ever go off this turn? Probably, right? But I can't play both of these. Kinda sucks. Maybe not. I'm an idiot. I should have played Empty Fist. I would have gotten one more defend off. Dude. He's an idiot. I guess I want this next turn, sure. Alright. Or vibe in here. Nice boss you got there. Vault? Vault with the Sands of Time is really nice, yeah. I mean, it's always good, but it's especially nice for this. Don't really need an energy relic, so we definitely don't take Choker here. It's definitely Astrolabe. Give me the Astrolabe. Do I have enough damage that I don't really care about strikes? Kinda, yeah. Fuck strikes. Strikes suck. I'll keep one. I also have some good log cards already. That's good. That's alright. This is horrible. Fuck. Dude, what happened to the left part of my map? What? Hello? Where did my map go? What the fuck? That's a scam. What? Nah, that's not okay. You can't do this to me, man. I want to stay in calm. Next turn, don't want this. I don't really care about this either. Okay. I just want Vault. Because I don't have enough energy to play both the Sense of Time. Fuck. Actually, this is fine. I'm gonna do this. This. Why is he playing the Watcher? I got tired of losing, man. Okay, like, listen. I got tired of losing. It happens. Okay, it happens to the best of us. Oh, that's really bad. I don't like that. Thank you for the vlog. I'll take this back, yeah. I would quite like a Vigilance, yes. I can't vault if I do that, right? I wanna keep my draw pile unshuffled here. Not that it matters. Another Flurry of Blows. With the Foresight, I feel like I can pretty easily make it so that Flurry of Blows stays in my discard pile pretty consistently. So maybe it's worth taking. But with double Sense of Time, I feel like I don't need it. That's really nice. Do I have lethal this turn? Probably not, right? It's a bit annoying then. That's kind of worth it, though. Do I want Flying Sleeves? Not really. If I had Establishment already, maybe, but... Sanctity Plus? Nah. Honestly, my deck is good enough. I don't need more cards. I would like more gold, though, yeah. What's on there? That's kind of nice. Bottle Tornado for the Foresight, not really worth it. Artifact, meh. Mental Fortress seems pretty good, I think. I do have Maw Bank though. I could hold for this shop. None of this is like that appealing to me. Yeah. What is next? That's scary, and I don't like that. Please stop it. I think I'm dead here. That's not good at all. Yeah. Dude, astral aiming into signature move when you have 2 sands of time is just such a tragedy. Man, whatever. This game sucks. Alright, that's enough for today. Chat, I hope you all had a good time. Hope you enjoyed your stay, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.